ancient nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards,
అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆన్మ విద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழந்தையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகும் நெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம் மெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாம் உடம்புலக மெய்யாம் மூளை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விளங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈடரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊர்னாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானென குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்ம ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்ணாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பூரிக்கும் கண்ணாமான கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயோரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுலத் தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் ஆன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுலதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தையே அதிசுலபம்.
Nithyanandam, requesting everyone to please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is time for us to begin the Nithyananda Yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have your hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyanhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now create a conscious resolution for what we want to manifest. Intensely visualize what you want to manifest through the Nithyananda Yoga today. Hold the intense visualization in your inner space to manifest your reality, to manifest your intentions as reality. Drop all the negative self-talk within you. Let us now begin the Tvachamanam.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in a cup position, just as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take an udharani of water, a spoon of water, into your right palm. With the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your hand with the udharani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch a little above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them onto the right thigh. Be seated with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Create the Satya Sankalpa, a conscious resolution, a conscious declaration to manifest your ultimate Paramashivatva physically through your body. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanah Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivastatamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कन्या मासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां धनिष्ठा नक्षत्र शूलयोग बलवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरतावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्माण दीक्षा विद्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभा नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with Nithyananda of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Requesting everyone to please stand up on your yoga mat. Before we begin the yoga, we would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. With this, let us enter into the Warm up. Please start rotating your head. All of you, please start rotating your head. Please rotate your head. Rotate your head on the other direction. Now interlace the fingers, place your fingers behind your head, bend your head forward. And backwards, push your head backwards. Repeat this on both the sides. Now let us start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hands. Please rotate your hands. Rotate your hands, rotate your hands. Rotate your hand on the other direction. And have, Now you can bend your hands, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate your shoulders now. Please rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulders on the other direction. Now start swinging yourself from side to side. Please move yourself from side to side, left to right, and swing your body. Swing your body from right to left. Nicely swing yourself to the left and to the right. Move yourself from right to left. Twist your body nicely, both the directions. Now you can relax. Bend forward and down. Bend forward and down, having a slight gap between your legs, and try to touch the ground in front of you. Bend forward and down and try to touch the ground in front of you. Now please stand up. Interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head, pushing your shoulders up. Push your shoulders as high as you can, stretching your shoulders, your back. Nicely push yourself up as high as you can. Now from here, bend to the left side, exhaling. Exhale and bend towards the left side and towards the right side. You can relax now and interlace your fingers behind your back. Stretch your hands up as high as you can. Get your hands as high as you can. You can come up now. Please relax and come up. Stretch your hands out in front of you. Please stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists on the other direction. Now stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself on both the sides. Pull your fingers from the top and then from the bottom. And keep stretching your forearms and switch your hands and do the same on the other hand. Now place your hands on your hips and let us rotate our hips now. Rotate your hips. You rotate your hips. Rotate your hips on the other direction. Now place your hands on top of your knees and rotate your knees. Please rotate your knees. Please rotate your knees. Rotate your knees, rotate your knees. Rotate your knees on the other direction. Rotate your knees on the other direction. And you can relax. Please stand up. Let us now rotate our ankles. Please stand on your left leg and rotate the ankle of your right leg. Please rotate the ankle of your right leg. Switch your legs and rotate the ankle of the other leg now. You can relax now. We're going to be jumping for 1 minute, so let us all get ready to start jumping. Please get ready to start jumping. On the count of 3, let's all start jumping. 3, 2, 1, start. Please start jumping. All of you, please jump. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping. "30 more seconds, keep jumping." Last 5 seconds. Last 5 seconds. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. And we can relax. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mat. Walk back and forth on your mat. Now, let us get ready to perform the skeleton dance. Please close your eyes and intensely visualize your body as pure bones, no skin, no muscles, nothing. Just your body is pure bones, just as a skeleton. With this visualization, let us start moving. Let us start shaking our body. Please start shaking your hands, start shaking your legs, keep your eyes closed. Start shaking your hands, start shaking your legs, your fingers, your entire body. Start shaking, start shaking. Take your body intensely, be intense and start moving your body. Start shaking your body intensely, be intense and move your body. Keep going, keep going. Please shake your body intensely. Keep shaking, keep shaking.
Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam.
Keep moving, keep moving. Last few minutes, last few minutes. Keep going, last few minutes. Keep shaking your body.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Anandam, Nithyanandam Anandam.
Your body. Faster, faster, move your body faster. Keep moving, keep moving. Now you can relax and just stand still. Just inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Feel the energy coursing through your entire body, through your hands, through your legs, through your fingers. Now please settle down. Please be seated. Please settle down and be seated on your yoga mat. Let us begin with the first asana for today. We are going to be entering into the Tarakshvasana. So let us all first get into the Tarakshvasana, full plank position. So please get onto your hands and your feet like this and hold yourself in this position. You're not going to raise your hips too high here. As you can see, your hips are not raised too high like this. You have to have it in this position. So your body is in one line, not raised too high, at the same time not too low as well. So you have to have it in the center here with your shoulders pushed forward, with your body tight. So your core muscles will be tight in this asana. You have to contract your abdominal muscles to balance yourself in this position. So hold yourself in this position, stay here, and once you're here, you're going to turn your head from side to side, rotate your head from side to side. இப்போ நீங்க எல்லாருமே கையை நீட்டி இந்த மாதிரி நீங்க இருக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீங்க ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா வச்சுக்கோங்க, கைகளை வந்து ஷோல்டர் வித் அப்பார்ட் வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட இடுப்பு ரொம்ப ஹைட்டாகவும் இல்லை, ரொம்ப லோவாகவும் இல்லை, லைக் பேரலா இருக்கணும் கிரவுண்டுக்கு. ஓகே, இதுதான் வந்து தரக்ஷ்வாசனம். இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து லெஃப்ட் அண்ட் ரைட் உங்க தலையை திருப்புங்க. டர்ன் யுவர் ஹெட் ஃப்ரம் த லெஃப்ட் டு ரைட். டைட்டன் யுவர் ஸ்டமக் மசில்ஸ். உங்களோட வயிற்றோட மசில்ஸை வந்து டைட்டன் பண்ணுங்க. அப்பதான் வந்து உங்களால பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணி இதுல ஸ்ட்ராங்கா நிக்க முடியும். Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை உங்களோட உள்மனதுல தியானிங்க. And perform the Samana Kumbhaka. தொடர்ந்து சமான கும்பகம் செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and exhale. As you visualize the breath awakening the fire in your stomach and the internal japa Shivoham.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati.
Relax. எல்லாருமே ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Let's enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். Now all of you lay down on your stomach. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Now from here, make sure your toes are pointed outward. உங்களோட பாதங்கள், உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து வெளி பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கணும். Make sure it's pointing outward and your stomach is flat on the ground. Your hands are shoulder width apart. அப்படின்னா உங்களோட கைகள் உங்களோட தோள் பட்டைக்கு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. இப்போ இந்த பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட முதுகோட லோவர் ஸ்ட்ரென்த்தோட யூஸ் பண்ணி உங்களோட உடம்ப நீங்க மேல் பக்கமா தூக்க போறீங்க. So using the strength of your lower back, you're going to pull your upper back up. So you're not actually going to be using your hands. உங்களோட கைகளோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த்தை நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ணல. கைகள் வந்து ஜஸ்ட் பக்கத்துல இருக்கு, தோள்பட்டைக்கு பக்கத்துல. ஆனா உங்களோட முதுகு தண்டோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த்தால தான் உங்களோட முதுகை பின்னாடி தூக்க போறீங்க. So pull your body up with the strength of your lower back. The hands are just placed there by the support. Now visualize yourself as a snake. உங்களோட நாகபாம்பா நீங்க தியானிங்க. Now using your mouth, you're going to inhale. உங்களோட வாய் வழியா நீங்க சுவாசம் செய்ய போறீங்க. அப்படின்னா வாயை திறந்து சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Inhale through your mouth. Visualize you are
swallowing morsels of air and then exhale. தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் Shivoham, the internal japa. Shivoham.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
ரிலாக்ஸ். நம்ம அடுத்து பண்ண போற ஆசனம் ஷஷாசனம். இப்போ மறுபடியும் உங்களோட கையோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணி எழுந்திருச்சுக்கோங்க. புஷ் யுவர் செல்ஃப் அப் பேக் இன்டு தரக்ஷ்வாசனா. உங்களோட உடம்ப தரக்ஷ்வாசனத்துக்கு மறுபடியும் கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. கெட் யுவர் பேக் இன்டு தரக்ஷ்வாசனா. உங்களோட உடம்பு வந்து தரையோட பேரலா இருக்கு. ஸோ யுவர் பாடி இஸ் பேரலல் டு த கிரவுண்ட். நவ் ஃப்ரம் ஹியர் யூஆர் கோயிங் டு பி பிரிங்கிங் ஒன் knee at a time towards your chest and get it back. உங்களோட முட்டியை உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட வரைக்கும் நீங்க கொண்டு வந்து மறுபடியும் பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு போக போறீங்க. ஸோ pull it all the way front and then back and then front and then back. So alternate your feet. உங்களோட கால்களை alternate பண்ணி பண்ணுங்க. Once again engage your stomach muscles, tighten your core muscles. உங்களோட வயித்தை வந்து டைட் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Engage your stomach and continue to perform Shashasana. தொடர்ந்து ஷஷாசனம் செய்யுங்கள். You are now going to be performing Sahaja Kumbhaka. தொடர்ந்து சஹஜ கும்பகம் செய்யுங்கள். சஹஜ கும்பகத்துல நீங்க சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து வெளியில விடும் பொழுது பிராணசக்தியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறதா நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான் உங்களோட உள்மனதுல தியானிச்சு உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Relax. Relax பண்ணுங்க. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Rathasana. அடுத்து நம்ம எல்லாரும் ரதாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். ரதாசனத்துல நீங்க தரக்ஷ்வாசனம் பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்துருங்க. Come again into the தரக்ஷ்வாசனா position. இப்போ தரக்ஷ்வாசனா பொசிஷன்ல வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட ஒரு முட்டியை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நீங்க தூக்கி காலுக்கு உங்க கைக்கு நடுவுல வைக்க போறீங்க. So you get your feet in between your palms and then you're going to jump. You're going to switch and then change and then once again switch and change. So தொடர்ந்து உங்களோட கால்களை நீங்க alternate பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களோட பாதங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி இங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So you're going to get your feet in between your hands. உங்களோட கைகளுக்கு நடுவுல உங்களோட கால்களை நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. தொடர்ந்து தரக்ஷ்வாசனம் செய்யுங்கள். இது பண்ணும் பொழுது நீங்க பரமசிவனின் சாரியட்டா நீங்க உங்களை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓடி வேண்டிய ஜபம் the internal japa Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Relax. Slowly come to a standing position. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க. Please come to a standing position. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Virabhadrasana. நம்ம இப்போ Virabhadrasana செய்ய போறோம். Now in Virabhadrasana, once you are in a standing position, you're going to be stretching your feet open. Okay. So first you want to make sure that your right leg is pointing forward. உங்களோட வலது கால் முன் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கணும். இடது வந்து சைடுல பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கணும். So your left leg stretch it out and it is facing to the side. So left leg facing to the side, right leg facing to the front. வலது முன் பக்கமாவும் இடது சைடாவும் இருக்கணும். Now you want to be turning towards the right side. So நீங்க நார்மலா நிக்கும் பொழுது இந்த மாதிரி இருக்க போறீங்க. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க திரும்பிக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to turn yourself facing forward, facing towards the right side. Once you are facing towards the right side, you're going to bend your right knee, bringing it to a 90-degree angle. உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கி ஒரு 90-degree ஆங்கிளுக்கு நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. ஓகே, இது எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களால இறங்கி நீங்க உட்கார போறீங்க. Once you are in this position, make sure you are facing forward. நீங்க நல்லா முன் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி நீங்க இருந்துக்கோங்க. And From here, you're going to be raising your hands above your head. உங்களோட கைகளை மெதுவா மேல் பக்கமா தூக்கிக்கோங்க. கைகளை ஒண்ணா சேர்க்காதீங்க. Don't touch your palms together. You're going to keep it open. Okay? You're going to keep your hands shoulder width apart and you're going to keep it open. So as you can see, you're going to have your shoulders aligned to your hand. Now, from here, you're going to visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. உங்களை வீரபத்ரரா நீங்க உங்களை தியானிங்க. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. The internal japa Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
And relax பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Shake your feet out. கால்களை ஷேக் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Shake your feet out. Now we are going to be performing Veerabhadrasana on the other side. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Veerabhadrasanam opposite direction நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Now turn towards the other side. இப்பொழுது opposite directionல turn பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Which is you're going to turn towards your left. உங்களோட இடது பக்கமா நீங்க திரும்பிக்க போறீங்க. Turn towards your left. இடது கால் வந்து நேரா பார்த்த மாதிரி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. வலது வந்து சைடுல பார்த்த மாதிரி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Make sure from here you're turning towards this side. Okay, நல்லா திரும்பிக்கோங்க. திரும்பிட்டு உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கிக்கோங்க. Bend your left knee. Make sure your left knee is bent. And then from here, raise your hands up. உங்களோட கைகளை நேரா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. கைகளை வந்து join பண்ணாதீங்க. Don't join your hands. You're going to keep it shoulder width apart and bend down. நல்லா இடுப்பை திருப்பி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Make sure your hip is nice and well turned towards the side. உங்களோட இடுப்பை நல்லா திருப்பி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களை நீங்களே வீரபத்ரரா நீங்க தியானிங்க. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
And relax. Shake your feet out.
Next we are going to be performing the Vrikshasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Vrikshasana செய்ய போறோம். So in the Vrikshasana you are going to first get into a balanced position. உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க ஒரு பேலன்ஸ்டான பொசிஷனுக்கு நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So Vrikshasanaல வந்து நம்ம first left side செய்ய போறோம். left கால் மேல நின்னுட்டு நம்ம right கால் வந்து left தொடையில வைக்க போறோம். So we are going to be performing the Vrikshasana on the left side. So standing on our left leg and doing the Vrikshasana using our right leg. So now all of you please stand up, come to a standing position. From the standing position we are going to be performing the Vrikshasana. So நீங்க நிக்கும்போது நீங்க வந்து first balance வந்து left காலுக்கு மேல நின்னுக்கோங்க. Stand on your left legs. All of you please come onto your left legs, stand on your left legs. Firmly plant your left leg on the ground. உங்களோட left காலை வந்து உங்களோட தரையில நீங்க வந்து ஸ்ட்ராங்கா வைங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் ரைட் காலை வந்து எடுத்துட்டு left தொடைக்கு மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your right foot on the inner thigh of your left leg. This is the Vrikshasana position. Let us all get into this position now. இந்த பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்துக்கோங்க. Gaze in one point. Gaze forward at one point. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி ஏதாவது ஒரு பாயிண்ட் சூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அந்த பாயிண்ட் மேல நீங்க உங்களோட அவேர்னஸ் வைங்க. Bring your awareness towards a point in front of you. இப்போ உங்களோட கையை வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்ரையில கொண்டு வாங்க. நமஸ்கார முத்ரையில கொண்டு வந்துட்டு உங்களோட தலைக்கு மேல தூக்கி பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Raise your hands above your head with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra and hold yourself in this position. Continue to keep your gaze forward at one point. Keep your hands straight. உங்களோட கைகளை நேரா வைங்க. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. We'll perform the Udhyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha in the Sasana. நம்ம Udhyana Bandha, Moola Bandha ரெண்டுத்தையும் செய்ய போறோம். So first inhale through your nose. சுவாசத்தை நீங்க வந்து மூச்சு வழியா உள்ள எடுத்துக்கோங்க. உள்ள எடுத்துட்டு கம்ப்ளீட்டா எக்ஸேல் பண்ணுங்க. ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விட்டுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறமா உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Suck your stomach in and up in the Sasana. உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுத்துக்கோங்க. காற்றை நீங்க வந்து ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விட்டுட்டு தான் இதை பண்ண முடியும். நீங்க மூச்சு ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விட்டுட்டு தான் இதை பண்ண முடியும். Along with the Udhyana Bandha, perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, chanting the japa, Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यं यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now don't drop off from the position. Just take your right leg and place it on the upper thigh of your left leg. So from the inside, you are going to take your leg and place it up. So உங்களோட right காலை வந்து உள்ள இருந்து எடுத்து மேலே வைக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் தொடைக்கு மேலே வைக்க போறீங்க. லெஃப்ட் காலோட தொடைக்கு மேலே வைக்க போறீங்க. சரி, நீங்க இதுக்கு முன்னாடி உள் பக்கம் வச்சிருந்தீங்க. இப்போ நீங்க தூக்கி காலை மேலே வைக்கணும். உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை நீங்க வந்து முட்டி மடக்க கூடாது. Do not bend the knee of your left leg. That has to be straight. For your right leg to stay in this position, you need to push the knee backwards. If your knee is pushed a bit backwards, then it will stay there. எல்லாரும் இந்த பொசிஷன்ல பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்களோட கையை வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்திரைக்கு உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்திரையில கொண்டு வாங்க. Hold in this position. Keep your gaze forward in the position. ல பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து முன்னாடி வைங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள கருட பகவானை தியானிங்க. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now let us repeat the Vrikshasana on the other side. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Vrikshasanam இன்னொரு பக்கம் செய்ய போறோம். So stand on your right leg. ரைட் கால் மேல நின்னுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை இப்போ தூக்கி உங்களோட ரைட் தொடைக்கு உள்ள வச்சுக்கோங்க. தொடைக்கு உள்பக்கம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep it on the inner thigh. Keep your gaze forward and balance. First get into the balanced position in this. First உங்களை வந்து நீங்களே இந்த பொசிஷன்ல பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஒரு இடத்துல பாருங்க. Keep your gaze towards one point. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்திரையில கொண்டு வாங்க. இப்போ நமஸ்கார முத்திரையில கொண்டு வந்துட்டு தலைக்கு மேல தூக்கி பிடிங்க. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Stretch your hands above your head and hold your hands in this position. Your arms are parallel to your ears. Hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Udhyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. Udhyana Bandham, Moola Bandham ரெண்டுத்தையுமே சேர்த்து செய்ய போறோம். So first inhale and then completely exhale, sucking your stomach in and up into Udhyana Bandha. மூச்சை உள்ள இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உள்ள இழுத்துட்டு வெளியில கம்ப்ளீட்டா எக்ஸேல் பண்ணிட்டு கம்ப்ளீட்டா காத்தை வெளியில விட்டுட்டு உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலையும் இழுத்துக்கோங்க. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல நின்னுக்கோங்க. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Shivoham in your inner space.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is the Garudasana, repeated on the other side. இப்போ நம்ம அடுத்து வந்து கருடாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். Now take your left foot and place it on the upper thigh of your right leg. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை தூக்கி இப்போ இங்க உங்களோட ரைட் கால் தொடைக்கு மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. ரைட் கால் தொடைக்கு மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your gaze towards a point in front of you. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு பாயிண்ட்டுக்கு மேல வைங்க. Push your left knee a bit back so your legs stay in the position. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலோட முட்டியை கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி தள்ளி வைங்க. அப்பதான் உங்களோட கால் வந்து இதே பொசிஷன்ல நிற்கும். Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Center. உங்களோட கைகளை சேர்த்து வச்சுக்கோங்க உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி நமஸ்கார முத்ரையில. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Bhagavana உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Shivoham in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ते येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Trikonasana. அடுத்து நம்ம Trikonasana செய்ய போறோம். Now once again you're going to start off by putting your right foot towards the front. உங்களோட வலது காலை வந்து முன்பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. இடது காலை நல்லா பின்னாடி தள்ளி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Move your left leg backward, right leg forward. உங்களோட இடது கால் வந்து சைடுல பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட வலது கால் வந்து நேரா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் turn yourself once again towards the front. Okay, இப்போ இந்த front direction நீங்க பார்த்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்ட் நேரா நீட்டிக்கோங்க, லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டை ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. இதுல இருந்து முன்பக்கமா பெண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. So you're going to bend forward, bringing your right palm towards the ground and then look up. Your left hand is straight to your shoulder. So your hand is not here, your hand is not here. It is just straight. உங்களோட left hand வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா இருக்கு. மேல் பக்கமா பாருங்க. So you are seeing your whole leg is in a triangular shape. உங்களோட கால் வந்து ஒரு triangle shapeல இருக்கு. லெஃப்ட் லெக் இடது கால் வந்து சைட்ல பார்த்த மாதிரியும் வலது கால் வந்து நேரா பார்த்த மாதிரியும். உங்களோட வலது கை தரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க, இடது கை மேல தூக்கிக்கோங்க. அண்ட் லுக் அப், மேல பாருங்க. லுக் அப் அண்ட் ஹோல்ட். Visualize yourself as a triangle. உங்களை ஒரு முக்கோணமா நீங்களே உங்களை தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space. And the internal japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च म्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Relax. We are now going to be repeating Trikonasana on the other side.
இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருமே திரிகோணாசனம் ஆப்போசிட் டைரக்ஷன்ல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். அப்படின்னா இப்போ இடது காலை வந்து திருப்பிக்கோங்க. ஸோ இடது கால் வந்து முன்பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரியும் வலது கால் வந்து சைட்ல பார்த்த மாதிரியும் வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஸோ the left leg is pointing forward and the right leg is pointing towards the side. Now from here once again turn yourself towards the left leg. மறுபடியும் உங்களோட இடுப்பை நல்லா திருப்பிக்கோங்க. இடுப்பை திருப்பி நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா இடது பக்கம் பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கும். You will be looking towards the left side. Now open your hands. கைகளை வெளியில நீட்டி drop your left hand onto the ground. உங்களோட இடது கை வந்து நல்லா தரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. அண்ட் வலது கை வந்து மேல் பக்கமா நேரா உங்களுக்கு தோள்பட்டைக்கு நேரா இருக்கணும். அண்ட் லுக் அப், மேல் பக்கமா பாருங்க. லுக் அப். மேக் ஷூர் யுவர் லெக்ஸ் ஆர் இன் அ ட்ரையாங்குலர் பொசிஷன். உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து அப்படியே அந்த ட்ரையாங்கிள் பொசிஷன்ல இருக்கிறத பார்த்துக்கோங்க. மேக் ஷூர் யுவர் லெக்ஸ் ஆர் இன் அ ட்ரையாங்குலர் பொசிஷன். Raise your hand up and hold the position. உங்களுக்குள்ள உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு முக்கோணமா நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space. And the internal japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போறது நிகுட்டக கரணம். We are next going to be performing the நிகுட்டக கரணா. First come into an அரமண்டி position. முதல்ல ஒரு அரமண்டி பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்துக்கோங்க. அரமண்டி பொசிஷன்ல உங்களோட குதிகால் ரெண்டு ஒண்ணா இருக்கு. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளிப்பக்கமா நீட்டின மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your heels together. Toes outward. Okay, heels together, toes pointing outward. Keep your knees slightly bent. உங்களோட முட்டியை ஸ்லைட்டா மடக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. இப்போ காமிக்கிற மாதிரி ஸ்லைட்டா மடக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now from here you're going to bring your hands in front of your heart. உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட மார்புக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Bring your hands in front of your heart. ஒரு கை மேல் பக்கமாகவும் ஒரு கை கீழ் பக்கமாகவும் வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட கை ரெண்டுமே ஒண்ணுத்த பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கணும். உங்களோட உள்ளங்கை ரெண்டுமே ஒண்ணுத்த பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கணும். இப்ப நீங்க என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா நீங்க கையை சுத்த சுத்த உங்களோட கால்களை திருப்ப போறீங்க. So you're going to rotate your hands. As you rotate your hands, you're also going to be stomping your foot. உங்களோட கையை திருப்புறீங்க. At the same time, உங்களோட காலை வந்து திருப்பி திருப்பி மாத்தி மாத்தி கீழே வைக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி தொடர்ந்து மடங்கி இருக்கு. Your knee is continuously bent. But as you're doing it, your feet goes up and down. தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Continue to perform the Nikutaka Karana. And relax. Shake your feet out. கால்களை ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Shake your feet out. Relax your feet. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Angushthasana. அடுத்து நம்ம அங்குஷ்டாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். Now squat down. எல்லாரும் உங்களோட குதிகால் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. All of you sit on top of your heels. Your toes are on the ground. உங்களோட குதிகால் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. இப்ப காமிக்கிற மாதிரி நல்லா குதிகால் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி தரையை தொடக்கூடாது. முட்டியும் தூக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட மார்புக்கு முன்னாடி அஞ்சலி முத்ரையில கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. அஞ்சலி முத்ரையில உங்களோட கைகளை கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Sit straight, நிமிர்ந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. இப்போ நம்ம Brahmari Kumbhakam செய்ய போறோம். We are now going to be performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. You are going to inhale and exhale making the sound of a bee. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள எடுத்து வெளியில விடும் பொழுது தேனியோட சத்தத்தை நீங்க தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போறீங்க. Inhale and exhale making the sound of a bee. தொடர்ந்து பிராமரி கும்பகம் செய்யுங்கள். சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்கும் பொழுதும் தேனி மாதிரி அந்த சத்தம் பண்ணணும். சுவாசத்தை வெளிவிடும் பொழுதும் தேனியோட சத்தத்தை செய்யுங்கள். When you inhale while making the sound of a bee, it will be a high pitched sound. And when you exhale, it will be a low pitched sound. But continue to perform. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. தொடர்ந்து பகவானை உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Paramashivoham
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Relax பண்ணிக்கோங்க. அடுத்து நம்ம செய்ய போற ஆசனம் சௌராசனம். We are next going to be performing சௌராசனா. இந்த சௌராசனம் வந்து உங்களோட இதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க எந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்தீங்களோ அங்குஷ்டாசனத்துக்கு மறுபடியும் நீங்க அங்குஷ்டாசனத்துக்கு வர போறீங்க. You're going to get back into அங்குஷ்டாசனா. Now from here you're going to stretch your right foot forward. உங்களோட வலது காலை நேரா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your right foot forward and your palms are facing forward. அப்படின்னா உங்களோட கை உள்ளங்கை வந்து முன் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. So your fingertips are touching the ground and your palms are facing forward. உங்களோட கை விரல்கள் தரையை தொட்டு இருக்கு. ஆனா உள்ளங்கை வந்து முன் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட வலது முட்டி தூக்கி இருக்கு. So your left leg is off the ground, your right leg is stretched out in front of you. Hold the position and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. தொடர்ந்து Brahmari Kumbhakam செய்யுங்கள். Please perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं धृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Vidhunanasana. அடுத்து நம்ம செய்ய போற ஆசனம் Vidhunanasanam. The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now from the same position you are going to drop your knee onto the ground. உங்களோட வலது முட்டியை தரையில இறக்கிக்கோங்க first and with your right hand you are going to hold on to your right big toe. உங்களோட இடது கையால உங்களோட இடது கால் விரல்ல நீங்க பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. And then you're going to bend down. உங்களோட இடது கையால இடது காலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. And then bend down. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ கீழ் பக்கமா நல்லா குனிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ குனிய ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. உங்களோட கால்களை பிடிச்சு நீங்க இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Hold your feet, your toes and pull yourself towards the ground. Try and go down as much as you can. உங்களால எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ அந்த அளவுக்கு கீழே போக ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. புஷ் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Now continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து வெளியே விடும் பொழுது தேனியோட சத்தத்தை செய்யுங்கள். Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka continuously. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சதா சிவோஹம்.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेच्चोभयत्र.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Saurasana on the other side. இப்போ Saurasanam opposite direction நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Now stretch your left foot forward. உங்களோட இடது கால் நேரா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your left foot forward. Bend your right foot and sit on your right heel. உங்களோட வலது குதிகால் மேல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை வரமுத்ரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your hands in the Varamudra, which is your palms facing forward and your fingertips touching the ground. Your fingertips touching the ground. Now balance yourself here and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. தொடர்ந்து Brahmari Kumbhakam செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. தொடர்ந்து பகவான் உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்கள். Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं धृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is going to be Vidhunanasana. அடுத்து நம்ம Vidhunanasanam செய்ய போறோம். Now from the same asana you're going to bring your left hand and hold on to your left toe. உங்களோட இடது கையால உங்களோட இடது கட்டை விரல் நீங்க பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட வலது கை உங்களோட வலது குதிகால் மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your right hand on your right heel. And bend forward and down. உங்களோட முட்டியை பிடிச்சி எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களால இழுக்க முடியுமோ இழுத்துக்கோங்க. You can drop your right knee on the ground. உங்களோட வலது முட்டியை நீங்க தரை மேல வைக்கலாம்.
Hold yourself in this position. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Sada Shivoham.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेच्चोभयत्र.
Next asana is the Kapilasana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் வந்து Kapilasanam. Sorry, the next asana is the Brahmajurangusthasana. Let us get ready for the Brahmajurangusthasana. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து திருப்பி உங்களோட கால்கள் மேல நீங்க பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Balance on your toes again. Sit on your toes. Set yourself on your heels, balancing on your toes. Place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தொடைக்கு மேல மேல் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. மேல பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Your palms facing up. Place your hands on your thighs. Keep your gaze down onto the ground in between your thighs towards the ground through the gap between your thighs, and knees gaze towards the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களோட மனசுல சுவாமிஜியை தியானிங்க. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து தரையை பார்த்த மாதிரி வைங்க. உங்களோட கால்களுக்கு நடுவில் தரையை பார்த்த மாதிரி வைங்க. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. இந்த வாட்டி நீங்க வந்து Brahmari Kumbhakam செய்யும் போது நீங்க மூச்சை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறமா நீங்க வந்து ஜலந்தர கும்பகம் செய்ய போறீங்க. Once you have inhaled completely, you are going to tuck your chin to the chest and perform the Jalandhara Bandha along with the Moola Bandha. So let us all perform that now. Along with this, chant the japa Sadashivoham.
दोगो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोर पकथलिया की माहिले आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
அடுத்த ஆசனம் வந்து கபிலாசனம். உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து இப்போ நீங்க தரையில வைங்க. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து தரையில வைங்க. Place your knees onto the ground. Continue to be seated on your heels with your toes tucked in. Spread your knees wide apart. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட பார்வையை மூக்கு நோக்கி இருக்கட்டும். Visualize yourself as sage Kapila. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. உங்களோட மனசுல நீங்க கபில முனியை தியானிங்க. கபில முனியை தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka along with the Udhyana Bandha. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து Brahmari Kumbhakam செய்யும் போது நீங்க உட்யான பந்தமும் சேர்த்து செய்ய போறீங்க. So first inhale, first சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்துக்கோங்க. சுவாசத்தை ஃபுல்லா முழுசா உள்ள இழுத்துட்டு கம்ப்ளீட்டா மூக்கு வழியா வெளியில விடுங்க. Once you completely inhale, completely exhale from your nose and suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Repeat this again and again, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
उभय पगथले समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे अना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी वैसे.
The next asana is the Bhadra Gorakhasana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் வந்து Bhadra Gorakhasana செய்ய போறோம். So in the Bhadra Gorakhasana, you are going to switch your gaze towards the third eye. இதே பொசிஷன்ல இருந்துட்டு உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து இப்போ நீங்க மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி திருப்ப போறீங்க. You're going to switch your gaze towards the third eye. That's the only change in this asana. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagavan உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Swamiji உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha. This time you're not performing the Udhyana Bandha. We are only performing the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
दोगो पगथले संबुट करे कोरवाली भूपरि करे कोरवाली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार दिखी बैठे.
The next asana is the Suryasana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் வந்து சூர்யாசனம். உங்களோட காலை நீங்க முன்னாடி நீட்டி இப்போ கொஞ்சம் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Please stretch your legs out in front of you. Let us just stretch our legs and relax for a few seconds. Shake your legs out. உங்களோட காலை நீங்க முன்னாடி நீட்டிட்டு கொஞ்சம் ஷேக் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Just relax your feet. Relax your knees. Shake your feet out and relax your feet and knees. Shake your knees. Let us now perform the next asana. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து அடுத்த ஆசனம் செய்யறதுக்கு ரெடி ஆயிக்கலாம். We are going to be performing the Suryasana. நம்ம இப்போ வந்து சூர்யாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். So please get onto your feet again. With your feet on the ground, with your heels together. உங்களோட feet வந்து தரையில வைங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. Spread your knees apart and hold yourself in this position. Now get your hands into the Padma Mudra. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து பத்ம முத்ரையில கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. பத்ம முத்ரை வந்து இந்த மாதிரி உங்களோட கை இப்போ இப்படி ஒன்னா சேர்த்து வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட எல்லா விரல்களையும் இப்படி விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கணும். இதுதான் பத்ம முத்ரை. பத்ம முத்ரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. Lift your hands above your head. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து மேல பக்கம் நீட்டி இந்த மாதிரி கையை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Gaze through the gap between your hands. உங்களோட கையில இருக்கிற கேப்ல இருந்து நீங்க ரூஃபை பாருங்க. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. சூரிய பகவான் உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Along with the Brahmari Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha. So let us all perform the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha. Hold yourself in this position. இதே பொசிஷன்ல பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Chanting the japa. Paramashivoham.
ईडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Mandukasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம மண்டுகாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். Please sit on your feet. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து cross your feet and sit on your heels. Cross your feet and sit on your heels. உங்களோட காலை cross பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. வச்சுட்டு அப்படியே உட்காருங்க இதே பொசிஷன்ல. Spread your knees out to the sides. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. We are going to be performing the Kechari Mudra. So Kechari Mudra is where you bend your tongue, touch to the back of your throat and visualize that you're catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. உங்களோட மனசுல ஒரு தவளையை தியானிங்க. Visualize a frog in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
मंडूकासनम पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडूकासनम.
Let us now enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். The next asana is going to be Uttana Mandukasana. அடுத்து நம்ம உத்தான மண்டுகாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now from this same position, you're going to be bringing your hands behind your shoulders. So you're going to get your hands behind your head and hold on to your opposite shoulders. உங்களோட கைகளை opposite தோள்பட்டையை நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. Bring it opposite direction and hold on to your shoulders. So your knees continue to be nice and wide. உங்களோட முட்டியை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. முட்டியை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கிட்டு கைகளை பின்பக்கமா உங்களோட தோள்பட்டையை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Sit straight, நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. We will continue to perform the Kechari Mudra. உங்களோட நாக்க வாயோட உள் பக்கத்துல மேல் பக்கமா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your tongue on the upper palate of your mouth and visualize you are catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra. உங்களோட சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரத்துல இருந்து பொங்கி வரும் அமிர்தத்தை நீங்களோட நாக்கால பிடிக்கிறத தியானிங்க. Now we are going to be continuing to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருமே வந்து உட்டியான பந்தம் செய்ய போறோம் இதுல. So once you inhale through your nose, you're going to exhale forcefully through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. உங்களோட வயித்தை உள்பக்கமாகவும் மேல் பக்கமாகவும் நீங்க இழுத்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம். Continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha with the Sahaja Pranayama. தொடர்ந்து உட்டியான பந்தம் செய்யுங்கள். Try and pull your stomach nicely inward. நல்லா வயித்தை உள்ள இழுத்து பிடிக்கிற மாதிரி தியானிச்சு ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க அதை. Now visualize yourself as a frog. உங்களோட மனசுல உங்களை நீங்கள ஒரு தவளையா தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Sada Shivoham
Manduka madhyaktam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etadbhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam.
The next asana we are all going to be performing now is going to be Simhasana. அடுத்து நம்ம எல்லாருமே செய்ய போற ஆசனம் சிம்ஹாசனம். Now you are going to be crossing your ankles behind your back. உங்களோட குதிகால் ரெண்டுத்தையும் நீங்க கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. So you are going to cross your ankles behind your back. நீங்க பாருங்க உங்களோட குதிகால் ரெண்டுத்தையும் கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Cross your ankles behind your back and then sit on top of it. உங்களோட குதிகாலை கிராஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அது மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட முட்டியை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. You're going to make sure that your knees are nice and wide. Okay? உங்களோட முட்டியை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டியை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கிட்டு கைகளை முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your hands on top of your knees. Make sure that your ankles are crossed behind, your hands are on top of your knees. Now you're going to stick your tongue out. உங்களோட வாயை நாக்க வந்து வெளி பக்கமா நீட்டி சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட போறீங்க. உங்களை வந்து ஒரு சிங்கமா நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. ஒரு சிங்கம் வந்து கத்துச்சுன்னா எப்படி இருக்கும், சிங்கம் கர்ஜிக்கும் பொழுது எப்படி இருக்கும், அந்த மாதிரி சிங்கத்தை போல நீங்க கர்ஜிக்க போறீங்க. சத்தம் இல்லாம வெறும் சுவாசத்தை மட்டும் நீங்க வெளியில விட போறீங்க. Visualize yourself as a lion in your inner space and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
Dakshinam Savyagulphena Dakshinena Tathirkaram Hastau Chajanvo Samsapya Swangulisha Prasaryata.
Relax. அடுத்து நம்ம செய்ய போற ஆசனம் பத்ராசனம். The next asana we are all going to be performing is Bhadrasana. அடுத்து நம்ம செய்ய போற ஆசனம் bring your knees stretched out. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. முட்டியை விரிச்சு வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட குதிகால் ரெண்டுத்தையும் ஒண்ணா கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. So you're going to try and bring your heels together, toes together. Okay? இது வந்து கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டமா தான் இருக்கும். ஆனா ட்ரை பண்ண பாருங்க. So try to bring your heels together and toes together and try to sit on top of your heels. உங்களோட குதிகால் மேல உட்கார ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Now bring your hands behind your back. உங்களோட கைகளை பின்பக்கமா கோர்த்துக்கிட்டு உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. ஆப்போசிட் கையால உங்களோட கட்டை விரல்களை நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So with your index and middle finger, you're going to hold on to your big toes. Your knees are nice and wide. உங்களோட முட்டி நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. Make sure that your knees are as stretched as possible as you perform this. We are now going to be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha. இப்போ Jalandhara Bandhaயோட நம்ம Sahaja Kumbhakam செய்ய போறோம். So inhale and bring your chin to the chest and lock the breath in Jalandhara Bandha. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் Jalandhara Bandhaயில உங்களோட கண்ணத்தை கழுத்துக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து லாக் பண்ணுங்க. Now, visualize yourself as Bhagavan, as Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களை பகவானா நீங்க தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சதா சிவோஹம்.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Kakabhushan asana. நம்ம அடுத்து பண்ண போற ஆசனம் Kakabhushan ஆசனம். Now come to a squatting position. உங்களோட குதிகால் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Sit on top of your heels. Okay. Now from here your feet are flat on the ground. Now from here you're going to get your hand in between your knees. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை உள்ள வந்து உங்களோட கையை கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Bring your hand around your knees and try to hold on to your fingers. உங்களோட கைகளை முட்டியை சுத்தி இந்த மாதிரி முட்டியை சுத்தி கொண்டு வந்து கைகளை முதுகு பின்னாடி ஹோல்ட் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to bring your hand from around your back. And hold on. நல்லா stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Stretch it out nicely. Nicely stretch it. Now you're going to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. தொடர்ந்து Brahmari Kumbhakam செய்ய போறீங்க நீங்க இப்போ. In Brahmari Kumbhaka, you're going to inhale and exhale making the sound of a B. உங்களோட பாதங்களை எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ ஒண்ணா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your feet as close as possible and then bend down, bringing your hands around your hips. Now inhale and exhale, humming and making the sound of a B. Visualize yourself as a crow. உங்களை ஒரு காக்காயா நீங்க தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नलिया पर लियावे विष्णु पछे काकसी करावे.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Kani Pavasana. நம்ம அடுத்து பண்ண போற ஆசனம் Kani Pavasana. Okay. Now in Kani Pavasana you're going to be bringing your hands in front of you. உங்களோட கைகளை உங்க முன்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. நல்லா விரல்களை விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. Okay, you're going to nicely open your fingers and then plant them on to the ground. Now once you do that, you're going to try and get your knees as close as possible towards your armpits. உங்களோட அக்கல் கடியில எவ்வளவு கிட்ட முடியுதோ உங்களோட முட்டியை நல்லா அக்கல் கிட்ட வரைக்கும் நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Bring your knees until your armpits. Now from here you are then going to slowly try and lift one foot at a time. ஒரு கால் முதல்ல, அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு கால தூக்க போறீங்க. மெதுவா பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. ஸோ உடம்போட வெயிட் நீங்க முன்னாடி ஷிஃப்ட் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க ஒவ்வொரு காலம் நீங்க தூக்கலாம். ஓகே, ஸோ திஸ் இஸ் வேர் யூ வாண்ட் டு பேலன்ஸ். எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. லெட்ஸ் ஆல் டூ திஸ் டுகெதர். பிளேஸ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் ஷோல்டர் வித் அபார்ட். உங்களோட கைகளை ஷோல்டர் நேரா உங்க தோள்பட்டைக்கு நேரா கீழே வைங்க. அங்கிருந்து உங்களோட முட்டிய உங்களோட அக்கல் கடியில கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your knees under your armpits and then from there slowly raise one foot at a time, raising both your feet and balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagavana தொடர்ந்து உள்மனதில தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
आसन को गुण आशीदशता होई तो आची होई.
Relax. The next asana is Kapali asana. அடுத்து நம்ம கபாலி ஆசனம் செய்ய போறோம். நீங்க பார்ட்னர்ஸ் வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா பார்ட்னர்ஸோட சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். We are going to be performing Kapali asana. If you've got partners, you can do this with partners. If you don't have partners, you can do with the support of a wall. Now you're going to place your hands once again shoulder width apart. உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட தோள்பட்டை அளவுக்கு நீங்க வைக்க போறீங்க. And then bring your head onto the ground. உங்களோட தலையை வந்து தரைக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Now you want to make sure that your head is a little away from your hand. உங்களோட கை எங்க இருக்குன்னு பாத்துக்கோங்க. கையும் தலையும் ஒரே பக்கத்துல இல்ல, ஈக்குவலா இல்ல. கை வந்து இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பின் பக்கமா இருக்கு, தலை முன் பக்கமா இருக்கு. சோ என்ன நடக்கும்னா உங்களோட எல்போ வந்து ஒரு 90 டிகிரி ஆங்கிள் ஃபார்ம் ஆகும். Which is what you
Once you have placed your elbows in a 90 degree angle, உங்களோட கையை வந்து 90 degree angle வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறமா you can take the support of your partner can help you to balance over there. Now slowly walk your leg forward. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து மெதுவா முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. The partners who are helping, please support and lift one leg off the ground. ஒரு காலை வந்து நீங்க மேல தூக்கிக்கோங்க and then slowly lift the other leg also off the ground and the partner can support you, help you getting yourself up. So உங்க கூட இருக்கிற பார்ட்னர்ஸ் உங்களை வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி உங்களை வந்து மேலே தூக்கி பிடிக்க போறாங்க இந்த மாதிரி. So hold yourself in this position. இப்போ நீங்க ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். your partner can do. Now you can relax and the partner who supported you, they can do. Please switch and the other person can do now. நீங்க switch பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட பார்ட்னர் இப்போ பண்ண வைங்க. Can switch and get your partner to do now. Continue to hold yourself in this இதே பொசிஷன்ல நீங்க நின்னுக்கோங்க. Hold yourself here for as long as you can. Keep your gaze towards the nose. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து மூக்க நோக்கி வைங்க. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான் உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Brahmari Kumbhakam செய்யுங்க. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Moolavandha. Chanting the japa. Sadashivoham.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगथली आकाश दिशि सनुमुष राशे दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Now you can relax. Please come down. Please come down. Next asana we are going to be performing is the Parshva Mayurasana. Let us get ready to perform the Parshva Mayurasana. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Parshva Mayurasanam செய்ய போறோம். In the Parshva Mayurasana, let us see how to perform the Parshva Mayurasana now. So, இப்போ நம்ம Parshva Mayurasana எப்படி செய்யறதுன்னு பார்த்துக்கலாம். So, first get onto your feet. All of you first get onto your feet like this. And from here, place your hands. Place both the hands on the ground. ரெண்டு கையுமே உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி தரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. And you're going to turn your body, twist your body and turn to one side. Okay? உங்களோட பாடியை வந்து உங்களோட உடம்பை வந்து நீங்க திருப்பி உங்களோட முட்டி ரெண்டு முட்டியுமே நீங்க சேர்த்து வந்து சைடில் எடுத்து வர போறீங்க. Your hands, you are going to place it on the sides of your knees and your thighs. Okay, so place your hands by the side of your knees and the other hand by the side of your hip. Okay, so get your hands into this position and you're going to slowly lean forward. நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா வந்து முன்னாடி சாஞ்சிட்டு அப்படியே உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க தரையில இருந்து. You can lift one by one. You can lift your leg one by one. So நீங்க இப்படி பார்க்கலாம். உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து ஒவ்வொன்றா நீங்க தூக்கிக்கலாம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து ஒரு காலை தூக்குங்க. First lift one leg off and then you can lift the other leg as well off. Okay, so this is how you perform the Parshva Mayurasana. இப்போ எல்லாருமே நீங்க வந்து Parshva Mayurasana செய்யுங்க. All of you please perform the Parshva Mayurasana. Lift yourself into the Parshva Mayurasana and hold yourself in the Parshva Mayurasana. Hold yourself here. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. Continue to perform the visualization. Visualize yourself as a peacock. உங்களோட மனசுல ஒரு பீகாக் தியானிங்க. ஒரு மயில தியானிங்க. உங்களோட மனசுல ஒரு மயில தியானிங்க. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து ரேச்சக கும்பகம் செய்ய போறோம். You're going to perform the rechaka kumbhaka along with the மூலபந்தா. இந்த ஆசனத்துல நீங்க உங்களை பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க ரேச்சக கும்பகம் செய்ய போறீங்க. Exhale through the nose completely and hold yourself and again inhale. So repeat this again and again. Repeat the rechaka kumbhaka along with the Moolabandha, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Now let us repeat the Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. நம்ம வந்து இப்போ Parshva Mayurasanam இன்னொரு பக்கம் செய்ய போறோம். Please Repeat the Paramashivoham on the other side the same way. Just twist your legs. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து சும்மா அப்படியே ஆப்போசிட் சைடில் இப்போ திருப்பிக்கோங்க. Twist your body to the other side, to the opposite side. Place your hands on the ground. Place your knees to the side. And get your hands into the position. Slowly lean forward. உங்களோட கையை பொசிஷன்ல கொண்டு வந்துட்டு முன்னாடி சாஞ்சிட்டு மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை ஒண்ணா நீங்க தூக்குங்க. கால்களை ஒண்ணா தூக்கிட்டு இந்த பொசிஷன்ல உங்களை நீங்களே பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Hold in this position and balance yourself in the Paramashivoham. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. உங்களோட மனசுல ஒரு மயிலை தியானிங்க. மயில் பறவையா தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam செய்யுங்க. உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை மூக்கு வழியா ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விட்டுட்டு எவ்வளவு நேரம் முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு நேரம் நீ டபுளா பிடிச்சிட்டு வெளியில அதுக்கப்புறமா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள வர விடுங்க. நீங்க வந்து உள்ள இழுக்காதீங்க. நீங்க சும்மா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணீங்கனால ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா காத்து உள்ள வரும். அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணுங்க. ஸோ காத்து வெளியில விடுறது, மூச்சு வெளியில விடுறதுல நீங்க ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. அதுதான் ரேச்சக கும்பகம். Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moolabandha, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, Majuram danda namakam kuryan, Majuram parshvabhyam, Majura parshva namakam.
Now you can relax and lay down on the ground. நீங்க ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Please lay down on the ground. Please relax and lay down on the ground.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please start moving your hand, moving your legs, moving your fingers, your toes. Pull your knee towards your chest. Hug your knees towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. Please come to a seat. Please come to a seated position. Let us now offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Let's all get ready for the puja. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive.
Please start arranging the flowers, the water, please make sure that you have the sandalwood powder, the kumkum, and the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Let us get into a space of deep gratitude. Please sit in a comfortable position. Are all the participants able to see us and hear us? Can you wave your hands? Nithyananda, are all the participants able to hear us? Can you please wave your hands? Okay, wonderful. Let's all settle down. Please sit in a comfortable position in Sukhasana, cross-legged. Please make sure that you have the Vibhuti, the sacred ash, and the Kumkum on your forehead and your third eye. Let's all settle down. During the puja, the whole space, the place around us, becomes sanctified. So make sure that there are no movements. Please make sure that you have all the puja items. The hall volunteers will be helping. Please close your eyes. Deeply and slowly. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Bring your awareness to your heart center, to your Anandagandha. Feel Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you and you offering the Pada Puja to Swamiji. Center yourself in a space of deep gratitude. Experience the truth of Sohamasmi, that he manifested you to enjoy himself, that you are him. There is no separation, only complete oneness. unclutch from any other thoughts that are coming. Only enter into a space of deep gratitude and devotion. The puja is your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Any prayer, any intention, any boon, any manifestation that you want to perform, hold it in your inner space and directly convey it to Swamiji. You will see Swamiji will make your sankalpa, your intention, your manifestation as reality. Be in the space of complete oneness and gratitude. When you offer the puja, the karmas of lifetimes are burnt away by the Master. Every flower, every drop of water that you offer to Swamiji is you offering those karmas of lifetimes, all your incompletions, your shortcomings, and Swamiji liberating you from all of those. And with that gratitude, pouring yourself in love, gratitude, and devotion to the Master, be in the space of Bhava Samadhi, filling yourself with only the remembrance, the feeling connection, gratitude to the Master, to the whole cosmos, to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the declaration of the puja. We will be repeating the declaration together, so requesting all the participants to please sit straight. When you chant, chant from your navel center. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Sadguru Vandanam. The Pada Puja begins with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra together. Please sit straight and repeat along with us. I surrender onto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the personification of knowledge, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Please repeat the mantra along with us. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandva Titam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra. Please repeat along with us. I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the source onwards. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra, and please repeat the mantra along with us. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari,
Nithyanandeshwari,
Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham
Madhyamam,
Madhyamam,
Nithyananda,
Nithyananda,
Paryantam,
Paryantam,
Vande,
Vande,
Guru Paramparam.
Guru Paramparam.
The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwar Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwar Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva, who graced and blessed Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please repeat the meaning of the mantra along with us. The one
The one
who has
who has
the Tripundra,
the Tripundra,
the three-line sacred ash
the three-line sacred ash
on his forehead,
on his forehead,
the one
the one
who has
who has
the sacred musk paste
the sacred musk paste
applied
applied
on his forehead,
on his forehead,
who is the wearer
who is the wearer
of a glittering garland,
of a glittering garland,
who wears
who wears
a loin cloth
loin cloth
on his glittering hip,
on his glittering hip,
who wears
who wears
the datura flower,
the Datura flower,
king cobra,
king cobra,
and a crescent moon
and a crescent moon
on his forehead.
on his forehead.
That Arunagiri Yogeshwara
That Arunagiri Yogeshwara
presence happens.
presence happens.
Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra, and please repeat the mantra along with us. Lalate
Lalate
Tripundri
Tripundri
Nitila
Nitila
Krita
Krita
Kasturi
Kasturi
Tilakaha
Tilakaha
Spuran
Spuran
Maladhara
Maladhara
Spurita
Spurita
Katikaupina
Kati Kaupina
Vasanaha
Vasanaha
Dadhano
Dadano
Dustaram
Dustaram
Shirasi
Shirasi
Panirajam
Panirajam
Shashikalam
Shashikalam
Pradeepa
Pradeepa
Sarvesham
Sarvesham
Arunagiri
Arunagiri
Yogi Vijayate.
Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate.
We will continue the repeating from tomorrow. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in a cupped position in the shape of a cow's ears. Pour an udhrani of water, a spoon of water, into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time 3 times while we chant the mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. Now with the tips of your right hand index, middle, and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. The next is the mantra of Shuklamardram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger, and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils. And exhale through the right nostril by removing the thumb while we chant the Samhita mantras for the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha, Om Hom Magorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdeguhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha, Om Hom Magorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdeguhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha, Om Hom Magorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdeguhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. The Sankalpa of manifesting your ultimate without any disturbance from the past or being anxious about the future, create the sankalpa to be in the present moment with the Master, with the Guru, with our beloved Swamiji. Unclutch. Create the sankalpa to unclutch from any of the disturbances from the past or future, and hold that sankalpa to manifest your whole day in this ultimate space. Now keeping Dakshata in your left palm, requesting to show the Acharya on the screen. Keep Dakshata on your left palm and close it with your right palm, and keep both your hands on the right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Maivastutamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Ritau Kanya Mase Shukla Pakshe Ashtamyam Shubhaditau Ekadashyam Shubhaditau Sthiravasarayuktayam Shravana Nakshatra Dhriti Yoga Vishtikarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Astyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nikama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadikata Muktamaya Chaturashraya Nagiyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Halati Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishranaji Muta Paramata Kalapa Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dhvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadhvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vakisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Rinavattyuttara Tvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogi Shwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Pragastrim Shaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaspatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadyanavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotra Sastra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Peethadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Peetha Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Peethadishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Peetha Trayovimsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Parampara Prajñapita Jagadguru Shri Samanurudharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagadguru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnanasambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padarvindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Katakshi Siddhyartham Kshema Sthairya Virya Vijaya Agurarogya Ishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Palapurushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnanavairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pratyakshapada Pujam Karishye Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pujam Cha Karishye Om Apaupasprisya. Now please wash your hands with a spoon of water, with the Uddharani of water. The next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies around us. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devata Bhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji seated in the lotus of your heart. I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the Arogya, the bouquet. To my master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Sushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. You can please look at the Acharya on how to perform the Kurma Mudra. Place your left hand below and your right hand on top of your left hand, connecting your right hand index finger to your left hand thumb and your right hand little finger to your left hand index finger. The Kurma Mudra is in the shape of a tortoise, just like how the tortoise withdraws all its limbs. Same way, withdraw all your senses inwards and only have the space, the deep feeling connection, and all the offerings to Swamiji who is in your heart. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Vargyam Nivedagit Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhastyat Gandhatatvagam Chittam prakalpaget pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpaget tejastattvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudam buddhi anahatadhvanirghanta vayutattvam cha chamaram sahasraram bhavet chatram shabdadattvam cha geetakam nrityamindriya karmani chanchalyam manasastatha Sumekhalam Patmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayer Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Adveshakshobhato Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa paramam pushpam pushpamindriya nigraha daya pushpam kshama pushpam jnana pushpam cha panchamam iti panir bhava pushpaihi sampujayet bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the One who resides inside all the beings, the One who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the God of all gods, O the One whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Utto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarakakalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhage Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapalakriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arogya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arogya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf. Offer the Arogya at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arogya Om Durvakshatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Dathaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahanaryam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Vargyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyantvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodatam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Please accept this cool, pure, and clear water, which is capable of seizing my mind, for your sacred bath, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram. The offering is a sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master, who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have veil of Maya and has the very space as a dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Vignaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Svabhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji. Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers, which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyataamidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: let this offering of the Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke, fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyas Sumanoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Shivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: please accept this light of inner and outer world, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvadastimirapaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise for the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shobhagarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarva Triptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Sujirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepa Mala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatabum Sangrinaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Vanundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Vanundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Edat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Mujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who removes the ignorance, the blinding darkness caused by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to the Guru, who is in eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable. who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Mamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam.
Yes, now we'll enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now let us bring our hands into the Gokarna Mudra, where we are going to bend the index finger to the center of our palm and cupping the palm, pour Nudharni, a spoon of water into our palm, and at the end of the mantra we'll be drinking the water. So we're going to repeat this process 3 times. Each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadatvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Now pour another Uddharni of water into your palm. Om Vidyadatvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water and now pour another Uddharni of water into your palm. Om Shivadatvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water and now rinse your hands. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, from the right to left, you're going to wipe the upper and the lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then rinse your hands. Next, with the and ring fingers, we are going to touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, we are going to rinse our hands. Next, with the index finger and thumb, we are going to touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, wash your hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips, touch above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. So now, with the Tattvachamanam completed, we are going to be moving into the Sakalikaranam. The Sakalikaranam is a very powerful process where we are going to be invoking Paramashiva's presence in every part of our body. First, invoking his presence and him in our hands, and then invoking him in our complete body. We do this because, as we said in the declaration, the word Soham Asmi, that even when I worship him, I am him. Entering into that same space is what Sakalikaranam is. So let us begin with the Sakalikaranam. Now bring your hands into in front of you, and then bring with your left hand, wipe the front and back of the right palm, and with the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Shaktaye Vaushat. Now open your palms facing in front of you and your thumbs touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. So now we have requested Paramashiva's presence in our hands. We are going to be invoking each of the various energies of Paramashiva, starting with the little finger and going towards the thumb. So we will be taking the thumb and sliding the thumb from the top to the bottom of each finger, starting with the little finger. And then when the thumb comes, we will be sliding the index finger over the thumb. So let us begin with the little finger. Om Ham Satyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the tip of the ring finger and slide the thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the middle finger and slide your thumb down. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the index finger and slide the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the index finger to the thumb. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, and slide the index finger down. Next, we will be bringing the thumbs to touch the center of the palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now open the thumbs and bend the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Haum Netrebhyo Namaha. Open the palms, open the fingers and touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the thumb, slide your thumb over the little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now slide your thumb from the top to bottom of the ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now slide your thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Shikayai Namaha. Now slide your thumb over the index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now take your index finger and slide your index finger over the thumb from top to bottom. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now clench your hands into a fist. And now rotate your hands once around each other. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Vaushat. Open your palms facing in front of you and touch the center of the palms with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now touch your heart center with the ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. So now, in each of the fingers, we have invoked one energy of Paramashiva. So we will be using that very finger to touch the various different body parts. So for the Satyojata energy, we invoked it in the little finger, the Vamadeva energy in the ring finger, the Aghora energy in the middle finger, the Tatpurusha energy in the index finger, and the Ishana energy in the thumbs. So the same way we'll be touching the various different body parts with that very finger. Starting with Satyojata. Now please take both of your hands, touch your thumbs to your little finger and touch the respective knees. Om Ham Satyojata Namaha. Now only with your right hand, ring finger and thumb, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now with your middle finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With your index finger and thumb, touch above the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Now with the base of with the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now with your ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Next, with the ring finger, middle finger and index finger, we are going to touch the two eyes and between the eyebrows. So, touching all of the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now, again with the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, again, how when we did the invoking the energies in our fingers, we invoke the Hridaya, the heart energy, in the little finger, Shiras, the head, in the ring finger, Shika, the back of the head, in the middle finger, Kavacha, the protection around us, index finger, and the Astra in the thumb. So the same way we'll be touching different parts, starting with the thumb and little finger together. Touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Him Sharase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikaya Vashate. Now, cross your hands around you in front of your chest. Your left hand in front of the right hand. Keep all the fingers clenched except the index finger. Keep the index finger out and hook the index finger. So now you're going to bring your hands around you, crossing your hands, bringing your hands to your side. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Next is the Astra. The Astra is the weapon, the protection. So we'll be placing the weapon, the Astra, in our palms. So with your right thumb, tap the left palm. With your left thumb, tap the right palm. Om Hastraya Phate. Now, with your index finger and middle finger, tap the left palm 3 times. Om Hastraya Phate. Next, we are going to be putting a protective layer around us so that none of the negative energy comes around us. So in the 8 directions around you, once below and once above, you're going to be snapping with your index finger and thumb. Om Hastraya Phate. And now, to cover your entire body with Paramashiva, touch the top of the head and then slide your hands all around you and then bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. So now that we have completed the Saklekaranam, we will be moving into the Samanya Argya Sthapana, which is the process of creating the water for Paramashiva's worship. So now let us take some turmeric mixed rice, flowers and sandalwood paste and place it into the Panchapatram, the water pot, and then cover the water pot with your palm, with your right palm, and we'll be chanting the Pranava mantra Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Now again, we will be snapping in the 8 directions around, once below and once above the Panchapatram with the index finger and thumb. Om Hastraya Bhate. Now we will be performing the Avakuntana around the Panchapatram. So with your index finger pointed, rotate clockwise around the Panchapatra. Om Ha Kavachaya Hum. Now we will be performing the Dhenu Mudra. Dhenu Mudra is where we will be pouring the nectar from our third eye into the Panchapatram. So with your right hand, take your right hand and left hand and keep them together. Cross the fingers, and now with your right hand middle finger, touch the left hand index finger. With your left hand middle finger, touch the right hand index finger. Same way, with your right hand little finger, touch the left hand ring finger. With your left hand ring finger, touch the right hand little finger. Keep the thumbs touching together. This is called Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we will be moving into the invocation of Paramashiva, requesting Paramashiva's presence and energy to be there with us during the puja. So first, take a few akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and offer it at his feet. Om Ham Shivasana Yanamaha. Now we are going to be taking a few flowers into our hands, bringing your hands into the prayer full space, bringing your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. And now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. The Dhyana Shloka is the mantra that represents, that describes the form of Paramashiva in a verbal representation, so that when we chant this Dhyana Shloka, in our inner space, that very same image of Paramashiva manifests. So now let us bring our hands into the Namaskara Mudra, close our eyes and visualize Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupina Vasanaha Dadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuniva Panchamukahastadasha Yuktam Shulam Rigatankam Vajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamani Jwalanavame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Now we'll offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Next, we are going to be requesting Paramashiva to be seated and receive our worship. So, first, we'll be keeping our hands into the Namaskara Mudra, into the prayer Mudra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now open your palms facing upward with the thumbs touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Then turn your palms downward. Stapana. Then bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed up. Sannidhana. Now bring your thumbs inside the fist. Nishtura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers from the inside out and keep the thumbs up. Astraya Humpat iti Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now we are going to perform the Linga Mudra. So in the Linga Mudra, with all your 4 fingers of the right hand, hold the left thumb. And with all the 4 fingers of the left hand, cover the right fingers and keep the right thumb pointed up. This is Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Then bring your hands into the Namaskara. Namaskara Mudram. Now we'll be performing the Avakuntana around Paramashiva. So Avakuntana is keeping the index finger pointed and rotating clockwise around Paramashiva. Kavacha Yahum iti Avakuntana Mudram cha Pradarshya. So now with Paramashiva invoked and being seated there to receive our worship, we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja. Upachara Puja is the external worship, offering the various different offerings like the seat, the water to drink, the water to take bath, the various clothes, jewelry, flowers, and food offerings. So like this, we'll be offering one by one, starting with the seat. So now please take a few flower and akshata, which is the turmeric mixed rice, and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padya, which is the water for washing the feet, the Arogya, the Achamana, which is the water for drinking and washing the hands, and the Arogya, which is the welcoming. So when a guest comes into our house, we will offer these three items to them, requesting them and welcoming them. So first we will wash Paramashiva's feet. Please take an uddharani of water, a spoon of water, show it to the feet of Paramashiva, and in your puja kit you would see that you have 3 small cups. So take one uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet, and offer it into any one of those cups. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, take another uddharani of water, show it to the mouth of Paramashiva, and then pour it into any one of those cups. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Take another uddharani of water, show it to the top of Paramashiva, and then pour it into any one of the cups. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padya Achamana Argyam Dattvat. The next is the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take some water in your hands and the bell in your left hand, the uddharani, the spoon of water, in your right hand, and offer the water on Paramashiva and ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Next is offering of the Achamana. After the Snaniyam, please take an uddharani of water and show it to the mouth of Paramashiva and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of the clothes and jewelry. Now please take some akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, hover it clockwise around the vastra and abharana, the sacred clothes and jewelry, and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yagnopavita Uttari Abharanatam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of sandalwood paste and the kumkum. Like how all of us wear the tilak, we'll be offering the same tilak to Paramashiva. So let's take some sandalwood paste and offer it on top of Paramashiva, on top of the Atmalinga, and you will be taking some kumkum and offering it on top of the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhandarayami Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumachurnam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of flowers, which is the Ashtapushpa Puja. In the Ashtapushpa Puja, we'll be offering flowers to the 8 different forms of Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patnai Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patnai Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patnai Namaha Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha Pashupater Devasya Patnai Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patnai Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patnei Namaha. Now you can bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva. As Bilva is one of the favorite offerings of Paramashiva, if you have the Bilva, you can offer or take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Smear some sandwood paste on the Bilva and then offer it at Paramashiva's feet along with the mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. So next is the offerings of the Dupa, Deepa, Naivedya and Arati. So before we begin that, we will be first doing the Ganta Puja. So please take an Udharni of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now the next is the Dupa. Please take the Udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Dupa stand. Om Hastraya Phate. Now offer a flower on the Dupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the Dupa in your right hand and slowly wave the Dupa towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dupamagrapayami. Now you can keep the Dupa back down. Take another Udharni of water, show it to the mouth of Paramashiva and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Deepa. Take another Udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Phate. Now offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the Deepa in your right hand and slowly wave the Deepa towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Now take an Udharni of water, show it to the mouth of Paramashiva and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take an Udharni of water and sprinkle it on the food offering. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now take a flower and offer it on the food offering. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the food offering and take an Udharni of water and hover it clockwise around the food offering 3 times and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now we'll be offering the Achamanam after the Naivedyam. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Take an Udharni of water, show to the mouth of Paramashiva and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Next is the Tambulam, the offering of the betel leaf, which is like a mouth freshener for Paramashiva once he has finished having his food. So please take the betel leaf and betel nut. If you don't have that, you can take some akshata, turmeric mixed rice and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Arati, the lit camphor or the Deepa. Now please take an Udharni of water and sprinkle it either if you have the lit camphor on that or on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Phate. Next, take a flower and offer it on the Deepa or the Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte yo rajasan rajyo vaso me nejate देवसुवामेतानि हविगुंसि भवन्ति ये तावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तयेनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. Now keep the arati down and take some flowers, hover it clockwise around the arati 3 times and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami. The next is offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of flowers. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Japa, where we'll be first performing the Gayatri Mantra Japa. So all of you have received the Gayatri Mantra cards. You will be holding your Yajnopavita, the sacred string, with your right hand thumb, covering your hands and chanting the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. So you can read the card but do not verbalize the words outside. Read them internally. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. So now bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra and we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. You have received the mantra card for that as well. So you can read the mantra internally as you chant. Next, we will be offering the Shama Prarthana. The Shama Prarthana is where we request for Paramashiva's forgiveness for all of the mistakes we have done knowingly or unknowingly during the puja. So please take an akshata into your hands. And if you have the durva grass, you can take the durva grass into your hand as well. Om ha astraya phate, Om haim kavachaya hum, Om ham shivaya vaushate. Now pour an uddharani of water into your hands. Do not offer the contents of your hands yet. Just add some water into whatever is already there and bend the little finger, ring finger and middle finger. This is called the Udbhava Mudra, and we'll be offering the water with the index finger. So the water when we offer at the end of the mantra, we will be pouring from the index finger. Om yatkinchit karma devesha sada sukrita dushkritam tanme shivpadastasya bhunkshvat shabaya shankara Shivo Data, Shivo Bhokta, Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate, Shivo Yatati Sarvatra, Yash Shiva Sohamevatu. Now offer the contents to the left hand side of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra, where we are going to bend the index finger to the center of the palm, pour an Udharani, water into our palm, and drink the water at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water, pour another spoon of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water and pour another spoon. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now rinse your hands. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, from the right to left, you're going to wipe the upper and lower lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your hands. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Now, we'll be chanting the Purna Mantra. As we come to the end of this beautiful Paramashiva Puja, bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, close your eyes, and from the space of immense gratitude for Paramashiva and to Swamiji for manifesting this beautiful reality, we'll chant Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Now, all of the male bodies can perform the Shashtanga Namaskara, which is where you are going to lay down completely on your stomach. Your hands will be above your head in the Namaskara Mudra. This is for all the male bodies. All the female bodies will be, you will be seated on your heels, and you can bow down to Paramashiva, bringing your hands by your side and your forehead to the ground. This is for all the females. All of you can perform the Namaskara after the puja. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body. Because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are in the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening, and moreover, These people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Some gold coins will be showered on your head. And you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then They look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. Please understand.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasarusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone, and welcome each and every one of you to another exciting day of Paramashivoham. Today we'll be receiving powerful cognitions, cosmic revelations, cosmic truths, and processes, meditations, techniques, kriyas, detox routines, and ultimately the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifesting as the Jvara Bhagna Murti. So today it's all about health and wellness. Today we'll be healing ourselves and also be initiated into healing the cosmos. We'll be having the initiation and also the initiation into Paramashiva Dhyana Sloka. So it's going to be a powerful day of sessions. We finished the Nithyananda Yoga, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Paramashiva Puja, where again and again we align ourselves. We come back to that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us continue to be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva as we manifest the ultimate in all dimensions, manifesting the ultimate in the health dimension in our physical body with yoga, manifesting the ultimate in our consciousness, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva is what we will be doing right now. So let us now first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshayet Lakshyamuttamam. The powerful verse delivered by Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now we are already in that space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Let us continue to be in that space. Let us continue to sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Just sit with that intention. Let Paramashiva manifest through me. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We also take this opportunity to welcome all the participants who have joined here on Zoom. We have Matthew Vaiskaraya, Nithyanandam, Sharmine Muse, Nithyanandam, Anu Menon, Nithyanandam, Venkshikshan, Nithyanandam, Maluhiya, Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Agorurupini, Nithyanandam. We welcome each and every one of you to another exciting day of powerful sessions, experiencing the oneness, space of oneness, Paramashivatva. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sit comfortably. Let us pick a eye band. Let us wear the eye band around our eyes, or if you do not have an eye band, you can wear a piece of cloth around your eyes. A piece of cloth which will stop light from getting through to your eyes. Sit comfortably. Hold the intention to manifest the power of third eye. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye and reveal the object and place. Give us the power of vision beyond the sight. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. May Paramashiva manifest through all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji, what did Paramashiva show you, reveal to you the details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share. And we request once again everyone to please switch on your camera. So make sure you are visible on camera. So your camera is switched on and you are within the camera frame. So requesting Mangala, Ma Malukya, and Ma Ananda Agara Rupini, if you could please switch on your cameras. So as Ma Shani News be available in the camera frame itself.
Yes, and do not bother if what was revealed to you will be right or wrong. Maybe it is really not a revelation. Do not bother about any of that. Whatever happened within you is a manifestation, is a revelation from Paramashiva. While it is still fresh, just go ahead and share and make sure you are typing it out here. So you will be able to see, how the manifestation is coming through. And Anna Fan is saying, feeling strong energy vibe. Excellent. Thank you so much for sharing. And along with that, also ask Paramashiva to reveal the contents, what is being projected. I'm sitting in that space, of oneness, experiencing that strong energy vibe. Great. At the same time, ask for Paramashiva to reveal what is being projected. So you will more and more manifest what you want as reality. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And Matthew Aya is sharing, Paramashiva is getting lost in the mantra with integrity and devotion. Integrity. Okay, great. Excellent. I think you're talking about yourself. And excellent, Aya. If you're losing yourself, if you feel like you are losing yourself in the mantra, that's fantastic. You're experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva. And again, same thing. At that moment, just ask for what is being projected, what is being shared to be revealed to you. So you will manifest more and more of the powers that Paramashiva is giving us. And Matthew Aya is also adding no images. Images were not seen. Okay, understood, Aya. Again, sit again and again. when we do this with will persistence, the only solution for manifestation is more manifestation, sitting again and again in that beautiful space. Manu Menon is saying, I saw sea, beach umbrellas, women and children at chairs. Swamiji is walking on the beach, windy, sunset or sunrise time. Beautiful, ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And Ma Ananda Rupini is sharing. Grass green, white, purple, yellow, brown, pigeon, grass, school, sea, people. Beautiful, ma. That's a lot of details that Paramashiva has revealed to you. Thank you so much for sharing. And we can see some commonality here again and again. A green grass and the sea is being revealed by Paramashiva to our entire group. And we need to understand that when we sit as a group, we may be connecting from so many different places all over the world. But when we are sitting in a group, we are creating that group energy, and Paramashiva is manifesting within this group, and he will manifest in exactly the same way, in the same group energy. So many of the revelations will be similar for all of us. So let us see now what the image was that was being projected. Yes. So there was the image that was being projected. As you can see, a beautiful red flower tree. It's almost full of trees. We can't even see leaves. There are just leaves here and there, but fully covered with those are little red flowers. And the tree is fully covered with red. And it looks like we are in some kind of maybe a park or a garden where there are other trees also. And there is a nice pathway along within around the trees, within the trees. And we can see the blue sky also in the back, and nice white clouds as well, a little bit of clouds here and there. And overall, a nice big tree, and a lot of nice shade also under the tree. A fantastic image, beautiful colors, beautiful red and green and blue colors that we are able to see. And I'll just go back and see how the revelation happened. Manu Menon had shared, saw a beach and beach, sea, umbrella, women and children. Swamiji is walking on the beach. And one thing we have to remember again and again, that this is a two-dimensional image. And right now we are seeing it with our two eyes. But when Paramashiva reveals, he reveals through the third eye. So he reveals so much more than what our two eyes can see. So much more that is happening around this image is also being revealed. Ma Anand Agoru Lupini is saying grass green. Yes, there is grass, green grass and white clouds are there, and purple, yellow, brown, pigeon, and yeah, the tree branches are brown, grass, school, and people, and again a sea. And again, when we see that the sea is something that Paramashiva has revealed time and again for multiple people, more than one person here, which means sea is definitely part of this picture, but just not in this two-dimensional image. But more than that, definitely is being revealed by Paramashiva to all of us. So fantastic. This is a beautiful space. No matter what you feel, like, yes, I got it right, I got it wrong, or I got it partially right. It is Paramashiva manifesting. So he is revealing. It is up to him. That is one. And also, the greatest part here is Paramashiva is manifesting through us. That is the most sweetest, the most beautiful, the most profound moment that we can ask for. So let us go for the second round. Let us once again sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a clear, straight line as much as possible. Let us sit comfortably. Let's hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest through me. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye. Hold the intention. Hold the intention simply. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye and reveal the image to me. Sit comfortably. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. When you remember, when you visualize the form, you invoke his presence in your inner space. Connect deeply with his space, with his presence in your inner space. Again, sit comfortably. Wear your eye bands or wear the piece of cloth around your eyes if you have not done already. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax once again. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva show you for this round of power manifestation? Please take a moment and share. Yes, we have a couple of sharings. We have Mahanafan that shares water body, light blue and white, like ocean and sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And we have Ma Yang Hui Chuan that shares red, pink, purple, blue, a golden field of rice. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, we have Matthew Ayat that shares Paramashiva was letting me feel his body was moving like tremors and felt like a couple times felt like flying off a cliff with Shiva. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ayat. Yeah. Anything in terms of the image that was revealed to you? Anything? Did you ask in terms of the image to display what the image or for Paramashiva to give you the information that is part of the image that we displayed for you? We also have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that shares white, blue sky, military green branches, earth walls, earth slopes, many green trees, metal jewelry, and it seems that the gray sofa is also seen. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, Matthew Aya says, always ask the question on which. Okay, yes, thank you very much for sharing. Thank you. All right, so now let us go back to the image itself and reveal once again the image that we had displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, a number of you have mentioned the water body. So there's definitely a water body. We can see it is, we have some sort of a pavilion with lots of light, golden light. We have perhaps what looks like a shed on the side of the pavilion, perhaps to store some boats. We can see on the water itself, there are some people in one of these boats. You can see it's perhaps sunset. It's getting very dark. You can still make out the light blue in the sky, some dark clouds covering most of that light blue. You can see golden orange, almost reddish light off the sun as it's going down. We don't see the sun itself, just the light. And we can make out trees, we can make out some houses in the background, some more structures here and there. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. So let us have a look. Ma Anna Fan shares water body. Yes, definitely, Ma. Light blue and white, like ocean and sky. So we have light blue in the sky itself. So we can see some patches of light blue, some patches even of white. There are dark clouds there as well, like ocean and sky. So yes, we definitely have, we can see the water and we can see the sky as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And congratulations for manifesting. We have Ma Yang Hui Juan that shares red, pink. So we definitely have the reddish. We can see one of the sheds on the left-hand side of the pavilion is definitely red. We can also see some perhaps reddish, even pinkish, as the sun is going down. We can see just reflected off the clouds, some reddish, some pinkish, purple and blue. We definitely have the blue. We can see dark grayish clouds. We have the blue of the water, just make out some blue tinge to it. A golden field of rice. So we have the golden light. Rice is usually related to water, lots of water. So there's a connection there, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. And we have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that says white, blue sky. So yes, we definitely have some white and blue in the sky. Military green, so we have the green trees and branches. You definitely have branches, yes. Earthen wall, so earth color. So we have a reddish a reddish shed that is just on the left-hand side of the pavilion itself. Earth slopes. We can see in the distance, just on the left-hand side, what looks like in the far distance, we can see some hills. So yes, we have the slopes as well. Many green trees, definitely, Ma. We have lots of green trees. Metal jewelry. We don't see that from this vantage point, but obviously Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our two physical eyes, or we can see on this two-dimensional image. And it seems that grey sofa. So perhaps in one of these sheds there might be a grey sofa. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting, and congratulations to everyone for taking part and manifesting this power of the third eye. So now we'll be moving forward in our program. We'll be going on to into a opening for this. So today is all about health and well-being. So let us start into the health and well-being. So what is health as per Hinduism? Health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. And being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, completeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, the self-realization.
Yes, and in Sanskrit, there is a beautiful word for health, which is swasta. Swasta means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different from what we have come to understand. Health is not just absence of disease. It is in fact a positive well-being, completely centered on your own self. By focusing on ourselves, we bring more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body, we connect to our breath, we relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries. We live in completeness. Good health is not absence of disease, it is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is actually to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, which is the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to simply float with blissful lightness is what is called Arogya, or good health. That is the definition of Arogya, or good health. This is in contrast with what the modern medicine has missed. The fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is that it is not accepting the role of consciousness. The medicine only treats the body as a biomechanism, but our body in reality is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force and intelligence. Force plus intelligence. It can actually respond to every single thought that is happening in our minds. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence, or the space of consciousness, is the ultimate goal. But what we do is we accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. And for that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep, blissful or restful awareness. What we say is we want to have bliss. And then again, we also pick up negative emotions, which form actually physical toxins within our system. And those toxins prevent us from having a deep, blissful experience or a restful awareness. All our diseases are actually psychosomatic. Our disease stems from negativity and disturbances that happen within our mind. The diseases originate from the mind and express themselves in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are actually two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is actually a psychosomatic phenomenon. It is not a biomechanism. Mind, Swamiji says, is the subtle part, the subtlest part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and the mind actually affect each other. The body responds to every single thought that we have in our minds. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to our thoughts. The mind creates the body, and the mind maintains the body, and the mind destroys the body as well. The goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence, the space of consciousness. And Swamiji is giving us the assurance that it is not at all as difficult as we think it is.
Yes, so we can actually create the body that we want. It is very much possible. There's a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way that you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component of your entire health component to your entire body. So understand the body can hold energy. You can hold thoughts, you can hold memories. The unconscious zone of your body, of your being, is filled with negative memories and restlessness. And all of our past memories, the samskaras, all of our past thought patterns are stored in these zones. They are stored as files. See, psychologists use a word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. And these engrams, these deeply engraved memories, are the cause for our mental and physical suffering. When we receive pain, understand the pain that we receive in our body, whenever we get a little bit of discomfort here and there, this is the only alarm system that about the body asking for our attention, for our space, our energy. If we give our body the attention that it requires, all problems will go away. So I'll just repeat that once again. If we give our attention to our body, if we provide it with the space, energy, attention that it needs, all the problems will go away. It is only when we don't give attention that we start having the disease. And understand that also denial of the body is not going to lead us anywhere other than the graveyard. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that denial of the body is not spirituality.
This actually is a famous saying from the great Saint Siddhar Tirumular, who says, Udal valarthene, uyir valarthene, which means nurturing the body, I nurture the life itself. So we have to understand the maintenance of the body is very important. Our body is our life. Our body is our ability to manifest consciousness. So all the more important for us to make sure that our body is detoxed, deprogrammed, and deconditioned. So Swamiji, during this whole Paramashivoham, supports healing of the whole being through so many different ways and so many different means. By detoxification, removing the toxins and restoring the chemical balance of the body. Deprogramming, which means removing the wrong mental program, the wrong mental thought patterns that we have in our mind. Deconditioning, which is removal of social conditioning, inhibitions that we carry within our being. Recharging, goes energizing the exhausted mind body. Reprogramming, which means creating a new mind, positive and powerful cognitions, powerful thought patterns, cosmic truths. Rejuvenation gives back our life and transforms our consciousness and leads us to the ultimate experience. So all of these we will go through during this Paramashivoham. So with that introduction to really what health means and how health is viewed by the Vedic science and how this Paramashivoham will give us the complete, the overall, the holistic health in all dimensions of our lives and also help us manifest the ultimate. So with that, we'll enter into the detox routine for the day. Today, we're actually going to look at a detoxification routine which involves durva grass juice, also known as Prakrita Arogya Pana. The durva grass is actually the most sacred herb. In Hinduism, durva grass is used for worshipping all the gods, especially Lord Ganesha. As such, it has a lot of spiritual and medicinal benefits. The word durva can be broken into two parts, duhu and avam, which means that which brings, which is far away, closer. So anything as a medicinal benefit can be achieved through this durva grass. Durva grass is a very cooling, sweet, fresh, and green grass. It balances the kapha and the pitta. It'll help fulfill our thirst. More about the kapha and pitta later. We'll be seeing how the balance happens. It has a lot of good properties. It is enriched with so much of good properties, health and wellness related. It is anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal, hypoglycemic, diuretic, anti-lytic, hypotensive, coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, and anti-cancer also. It can be used as a drink and also for external application. It is also a very good alkalizer. It actually contains about 65% of chlorophyll. It enriches the blood thoroughly. And according to Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces, which are named dosha, which is the Vayu or Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. A state of equilibrium between the doshas is perceived as a state of health. The state of imbalance, if any of these is imbalanced, that is disease. Each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements of ether, air, fire, water, and earth. Herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body to foster longevity.
All right, so now let us look at the three doshas, and we'll display this a slide for you so you can follow along with us. So yes, as you can see, so we have the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Vata or Vayu is responsible for all the movements and all the sensations, including motor actions inside the body. The Pitta component, the Pitta dosha, is responsible for all physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat, and energy. And the Kapha component, the Kapha dosha, is the substance which maintains the compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to it. So these are the three components. Just going to give you a few moments to write this down, just for your own reference. So please go ahead and write these down. We'll be referring to these later on. All right. We can relax now. So we can continue on with the next. So with regards to the doshas, the three doshas, the vata, pitta, and kapha, please make sure you keep that with you, and you can refer to it every time we talk about it. You can refer to your notes, and you can understand. You can see what we are talking about. Now, moving on, back to the Durvagras benefits. So Durvagras detoxifies the entire system. It helps boost the immune system. It helps to balance the pitta components of the three doshas, which we've just seen. It cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, hypertension, menstrual issues. It promotes eye health. It helps with wounds and with inflammations. So you can see there's so many things. It also helps with the chest congestion, constipation, stress, so much more. You can see just how important, how amazing this herb is.
Okay, so this is how we will be having the Durva grass. This is the recipe that is given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we can actually have the Durva grass for detoxification. So take a few branches of Durva grass, maybe about 10 centimeters long. Wash with salt water. This is important. We have to wash with salt water, cut with scissors, and put the cut Durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery, how much ever you want to have for your taste, maybe 2 cardamom pods and half a teaspoon of cumin seeds. The cumin seeds are optional. You may actually procure organic Durva grass powder if fresh Durva grass is not available at your location. Add about 50 milliliters of water and blend properly. After filtering, then you can have the dilution of the mixture in a 1:6 ratio, 1 for the mixture and six portions of water. So the filtered Durva grass, that the juice, one portion, and 6 portions of water will be the ratio that you will mix, and you can have it as juice. It's a very powerful detox drink, and how so many health benefits are packed into this Durva grass. Again and again, in so many scriptures, in so many rituals, the Durva grass finds its way, and again is a beautiful reminder for us of all the enriched qualities, all the medicinal qualities of Durva grass. So what we'll do, we'll now just post this recipe for you guys to just note down for a moment. This is the recipe to have the Durva grass juice for detoxification. You can just take a few minutes to note this down. This very powerful detox drink. Yes, hopefully we had a chance to note down the recipe for this detox. It's a powerful herb. Durva grass is so packed, so enriched with lot of goodness, healing, and so much spiritual benefits also, as it calms the mind and it removes toxins. So much more is happening. So it's a very powerful detox drink. Now, with that, we'll now enter into a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how we can actually prepare our body. So this is going to be a very powerful process, a meditation process, where Swamiji will be guiding us step by step on how the disease happens inside us, the unease happens inside us, how pain happens inside us, and how we can really understand the source of all of this and come out of that as well. So it's going to be a powerful process that Swamiji will be leading us into. So let us now sit back, come to the space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to it, so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read it. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. In classmates, they are sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher got out of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs, or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. So much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake, completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you'll be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. Now it is solid. Just tense, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation. And others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this sound? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just exercise. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. If it drops a tumbler, that's one small sound. But sound which you create, have no sense. What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps the coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. Then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. That's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well. Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously, you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards, you do whatever you want. Now, you can relax. It will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghosts? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly all right. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are all right. By tomorrow morning, you will become all right. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. He is not able to see even big things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. This guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother. We have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. 13 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique, preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. If any of your high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do that. Second step, third step, but not the first step. Always, you can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing. Please understand.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering.
Yes. You can slowly relax. You can slowly relax from this process. If you have your eye bands on, you can remove them and gently relax. Great. So let's have a quick sharing. How was it to go through this process, through this meditation process, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Awareness for each part of the body, identifying where the pains, the samskaras, and working on them individually. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. We have Weng Shin, Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini, Ma Mangala, Matthew Vaiskar Ayya, Atma Jyotikananda Ayya, and Maluhiya. Just take a moment to quickly share how the experience was. And Ma Mangala saying, just now while standing in meditation, as I felt as if I could smell the scent of a temple. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. That's powerful. Feels like you were transported to a space of temple. And Matthew Vaiskaraya is saying house duties. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Yes, and we have more participants here. Okay, so while you are still sharing, let's prepare ourselves. Let's get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where now we'll be working on visualization. Visualization is a very powerful technique, a very powerful process that can completely transform our body. So through the power of visualization, Swamiji will be guiding us into a very powerful process. The visualization can actually transform the nature of the body, the inner framework of the body. So it's going to be a very powerful process. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Continue to be in that same space of oneness with Paramashiva as we listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us start.
Concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into, as on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of the body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bust size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? After all some 60% and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is leaving. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. if you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head, from toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I will guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories. Like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise it is a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also, like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next, second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. You have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. Sampling using the whole body. Your mind on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. back. Tense them. Tense them as tensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Anahata chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense the Anahata area. Just breathing. Tense your shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become aware. like a bean bag and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions just stored inside. Let it be cleared. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Relax. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and leaving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your neck is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Inhale, exhale, through Anahata region, through the Anahata center, chest breathing. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Visualize their porous and inhale and exhale. Spurana is coming in and going out. Inhale and exhale through your feet. Feel your feet are porous. That inhaling and exhaling happen through your feet. Movements. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling, using the whole body. Your whole body is porous. You are taking the prana using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is porous.
Yes, you can relax now. Wonderful meditation there. Swamiji has taken us through 4 visualization, working on visualization. So now we'll move on to the next segment, which is a revelation, a process that Swamiji takes us through to balance the Vata, Pitta, Kapha. So we have gone through these doshas earlier before. Now Swamiji will take us through a kriya, a process to balance these. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. Make sure you have a little bit of space around you. Make sure you're not going to be distracted. And please make sure that you do take part in this. So once again, today is all about health, and having the 3 doshas in balance is what keeps us diseaselessness, free from disease. So it's a very important kriya. So requesting everyone, please let us first of all come on camera. So we have a number of participants with the camera switched off. We have Wengchi Zinaya, Matthew Vaiskaraya, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Atma Jyotikananda, and Ma Maluhya. If you could please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we enter into this kriya, this very important kriya to balance the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Yes, thank you, Matthew. Walking the dog, yes. All right, so let us now get into this kriya. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, you can relax now. That was a wonderful Kriya that Swamiji has beautifully taken us through step by step to balance the three doshas, the three components, the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. And so anytime you feel like you're feeling out of balance, you can simply come back to this Kriya and get yourself back into balance. Just requesting everyone right now, take a moment and share with us how you feel after this beautiful Kriya. So requesting everyone. First of all, requesting everyone to please come on camera. So Ma Mangala Rupini, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Atma Jyotikananda, Ma Maluhya, Wen Chi Shin Aya. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and share with us how you experienced this beautiful Kriya. So we'll be preparing ourselves to move into the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment once again. And today we have the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us, and we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. Of course, understand power manifestation is the opportunity for us to connect to the divine. So the most important aspect of the power manifestation is our connection to the divine, because we are divine. We are divine beings having a human experience. And through power manifestation, we get to connect to our true self once again. We get to connect to our divine self. We get to connect to Paramashiva. It is through this connection, the feeling connection, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, that we have access to these powers. So once again, the most important thing is the connection. Through the connection, we get all the great things such as power manifestation. So let us get ready for the power manifestation. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. And yes, we have one sharing. We have Ma Mangala Rupini that shares the three eyes saw some scenes, some fragments, seemed to show Lord Shiva's clothes. And it also seemed that he went to the Ganga River in India. However, it was not particularly clear. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So as part of the balancing, the Kriya itself is to balance the three doshas in the body. We are about to move into the power manifestation itself now. So, okay, let's all get ready. Let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. If you have eye bands, you can put them on. If you don't have eye bands, you can use any piece of cloth, anything to cover your eyes. We're about to go into the power manifestation segment. So requesting everyone, please let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line with our eyes covered. And let's get ready for this power manifestation. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, to Swamiji in our inner space. Understand our inner space is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to the divine, connect to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva. It is situated just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In this area in between, this is our Ananda Ganda. Ananda Ganda, it is our inner space. So let us bring our full awareness to the Ananda Ganda, and let us connect deeply to the divine in this inner space. Let us feel the connection. Let us feel the space of oneness with the divine, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are the divine. We are both in oneness and one with the divine, with Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, and let us visualize Swamiji in front of our third eye. Let us look deeply through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye and look deeply through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Connecting to Swamiji, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. Feel a light buzzing sensation as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to connect further to the divine. And the Mahavakya goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, meaning Om in eternal bliss I am Paramashiva, further highlighting, reminding us that we are Paramashiva, the divine self. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power. Seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, remove the eyeband. Slowly, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall on your eyes. Yes. So now let's take a moment and let's start sharing your revelations of the third eye. Meanwhile, we are joined by Arnav, Nithyananda. Please make sure that your cameras are on. We can see you and guide you properly. And if you are completely new, let us know. We'll be giving you a little more detail about the full Paramashivoham. We are into day 4th of the Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So we are into the day 4th of this season of Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham is to realize that I am Paramashiva. The Swamiji in the first day of the Paramashivoham said, if you give your 100%, what you have, Swamiji will give you Paramashiva. Because you are Paramashiva. You just have to realize it. It's not that you have to achieve it. It's something out there which is not there. It's already there. You have to just realize it. So we are into the power manifestation where we ask the participants to close their eyes and we display an image. And through the power of third eye, they are seeing every detail of the image and describing. So requesting everyone once again, please go ahead and let's start sharing your revelations of the third eye.
Yes, so Arnav, if you are new, let us know. So if you're new to Paramashivoham program, we have many participants that come back again and again. So let us know, and we can provide further assistance, further information to make sure that you understand that you have, so you've missed the first 3 days already. Just to make sure that you understand, you'll catch up easily to the with the rest of the participants. So right now, yes, as we mentioned, we are in the power manifestation process. So basically, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiates us into the power of third eye vision, into many different powers, in fact, not just the power of the third eye. So in every single day of the program, we have a different power that we manifest. And today's is the power of third eye vision. So in this one, we are blindfolded, and through the power of the third eye, just through the third eye, we see details of the image. So we ask the divine to show us details of the image itself, and then we share with the class, and then we'll have the verification stage. So right now, requesting all the participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing.
And this program, this Paramashivoham program, was given to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to allow us to have a super conscious breakthrough in our lives. So it's important to understand where this program is coming from. Why Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he's giving this to humanity. It is his mission to bring this super conscious breakthrough to all of humanity. So we've gone through and advanced so much in technology, but our consciousness has remained many centuries behind, if I can say that. So the idea is that we bring the humanity in the same line, the super consciousness, the consciousness in the same line as technology. And we'll be talking about technology as well through this program, as well as we have Ask Nithyananda, which is the world's first and only spiritual AI.
And also one more thing that I wanted to mention, as Swamiji says, that the most untapped resource in the whole world is actually our inner space, which is the most untapped resource. We have not touched it. Meanwhile, we have one sharing from Mangla Rupini, who shares, saw a little child. So thank you, Ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma'am. All right. So just one more thing. So Abnor, anytime during the program, if there's something that you don't understand, just stop us and let us know, and we'll explain. We'll go into more detail and explain anything that you need clarification on. So the idea is that the program built on top of this information. So it's important to solve the foundation. If there's any gaps in the information, then it'll be hard to build further from that. So All right. So yes, Ma Mangala Rupini shares I saw a little child. Let us see this the image once again. So this is the image. Not yet. Moment. Yes, this is the image that we have displayed for you.
So as you can see, uh, and you can see the trees are the direction the light trees are fine there.
So it looks very much like a playground mark. So you might be very much spot on there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing and congratulations for manifesting this vow.
Yes, beautiful one. And to start with, the moment you gets initiated, even at the initial level, you start with many people say that I don't see anything, I just see completely dark. So do not hesitate. The more and Paramashiva reveals to you, Swamiji reveals to you much more. So go throughout the program and get the full benefit of the full program itself. All right. So
Yes, so now we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today, and it is a preparation. So it is a preparation for chakra breathing preparation. So requesting everyone to please take part in these. So today's program is all about health and well-being. So we've gone through a number of different segments already. We've talked about the different doshas, which is the components, different components of our solid body, which is the kapha, the pitta, kapha, and the vata. So we have gone through this. We've gone through a meditation process, a kriya to balance this. Now we're moving into a meditation technique to breathe through the chakras. So a chakra breathing preparation. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. And of course, for those of you that are new, that have just joined us, requesting you to please make sure you take part in all programs, so everything, every segment, as much as possible. So give it your best. See, back in day one, we've asked participants what is it that they wanted to get out of the program itself, and it is a beautiful program, and it can give you what you want. Enlightenment, it can give you, you can get so much out of it, but only if you bring your 100%. So that means take part, get involved. So if you have any questions, ask any questions, and understand that even by asking questions, you don't just help yourself, you also help the others as well, and vice versa. Others asking questions will answer your questions as well. So don't be afraid at any point. Please stop us and ask a question, any question that you have, and we'll address that as soon as possible. All right. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the easy movement of the energy throughout our body. And let us give our full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he takes us through this chakra breathing meditation.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves in the on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you to do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part. Every center, for example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or even serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. Say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipura, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara to Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale, exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anunya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the center. This is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara crown center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to do. Else will happen. Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I will tell the doctors to speak for the. Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in KAILASA car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes in the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain, which you want to heal first. Work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know: all pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that. Then work on the navel.
All right.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, what a powerful, what a beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How to work on the chakras. Swamiji gave the technique to work on the chakras to relieve us from the next level of pain. So, with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So, let's get ready. So, with Acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji is revealing to you. So, let's get ready. Requesting everyone. Venkveshinaya ma Mangla Rupni, Sharmimus, ma Nisegunya, Urbanoria, ma Anandago Rupni, Atma Jyotikananda, Maluhya. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. Let's get ready. As we are about to enter into the power manifestation, you can cover your eyes with a blindfold. So please go ahead, cover your eyes now. Yes. I see Venkveshinaya is already ready. Maniseguna is also ready. Requesting everyone, please cover your eyes and let's get ready. Yes, Avnaraya is also ready. Okay, great.
All right. So let us now sit comfortably. Once again, let's sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, having our eyes covered and closed. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. The inner space, also known as the Ananda Ganda, is situated just below the heart center and above the navel center. So the heart center is in the middle of the chest. That is the Anahata chakra. Just below that and just above the navel center is where we find our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. So requesting everyone, let us bring our full awareness to this region, to our inner space. And let us connect deeply to the divine. Understand all there is energy and consciousness, intelligence. All there is the cosmic super consciousness, cosmic divine. We are all independent experiences, independent instances of this divine energy and consciousness. And just like a hologram, we have the full information and the full powers of the divine. It is through this connection to the divine that we manifest these powers of the third eye. So let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us visualize we are expanding to cover all of the cosmos, all of existence and beyond. And feel all of that in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Feel all of that. Feel the deep connection to the divine, to the cosmic superconsciousness in your inner space. Connect deeply and feel the space of oneness with the divine, understanding that we are one with the divine and we are in oneness with the divine as well. So let us connect deeply, come to a space of restful awareness. If any thoughts come up, any thoughts such as doubt, anxiety, worry, anything that comes up, just become a witness to the thought. Distance yourself, you can even label it, this is a thought. But don't get involved in the thought. By labeling, by understanding it is a thought, by not getting involved in it, we distance ourselves from the thought, we become the witness. This is called unclutching. And through unclutching again and again and again, every time a thought comes, we widen the gap between the two thoughts. And in this gap between two thoughts is the restful awareness, where we are aware, yet we are without thought. It is in this gap we have our strongest connection to the divine. So again and again, let us unclutch. Let us become the witness to any thoughts and come to the space of restful awareness in our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Once again, let us feel that deep connection to the cosmic superconsciousness, energy and intelligence. That is the cosmic divine. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the key word Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given us to connect further to the divine. The Mahavakya goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, reminding us that we are divine beings having a human experience, not vice versa. So let us start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from that space of oneness in your inner space, oneness with the divine, let us start manifesting this power. Let us ask the divine to show us the details of the image that is being displayed for you now. Let us ask for the details of seeing the image blindfolded. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands. And you can slowly open your eyes. Let the light fall on your two eyes. Cherish this space, the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let it grow in you. Every time you sit with your eyes closed, invoke Swamiji and enjoy this space of bliss, of this vibrant silence. Slowly, you can open your eyes and let's start sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you. Paramashiva and Swamiji himself, who is the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as we know, very lovingly called Swamiji. And he's a present incarnation, 108th incarnation of Paramashiva himself. 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva himself. He's the living representatives of Paramashiva. So let's start sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you. Anything that was revealed to you, even if you saw fully dark, there was no visuals, there was no words, there was no items that appeared in front of you. You can share that. Be totally genuine about it. You don't have to hesitate. You don't have to think, oh, I didn't see anything. Let me make out something. No, whatever, whether it is dark, just say it was totally dark. I didn't see any images, or something was revealed to you. Any object, any image, words, or you had some experience as well. You felt something.
So understand that from the moment that you sit with the intention to connect deeply to the divine simply manifests through you. So please be aware that it won't always be a vision. So be aware of everything that you experience as part of the manifestation. So it could manifest itself in many different ways. It could be a vision, it could be a sound, a smell, a touch, it could be an emotion, a taste, in whatever way you experience it. It is from this deep connection to the divine. So we have entered in a deep connection with the divine with the intention to be shown the image, to manifest this power. So from that moment forward, everything that you experience is part of that manifestation. It's also important that you don't discount anything. Don't think that anything is too small and probably not right. Whatever it is that you are being revealed, it's important you trust it. You trust it and you go with it.
Yes, we have one sharing from Arogya. I felt like when I breathed him and out, the universe was breathing in synchronicity with my breath. Wow, beautiful.
Thank you so much for sharing it.
At that moment, you actually were one. You've experienced that oneness with the Paramashiva himself.
Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, tells us that when we breathe in synchronicity with the universe, we are one with the universe. So, in fact, when we our main connection to the gods is through our breath. So when we align our breath to the divine, then we are in oneness. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. We have Wen Chi Shin Aya that shares mountain. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. And Aya, if I could request, ask for more information. So yes, you were shown a mountain. Perhaps you can ask for more information. What does the mountain look like? Does it have perhaps snow on the caps or anything around the mountains? Ask for more details. See, understand, the more we interact with the divine, the more the divine interacts back. So by asking for more details, we actually will be shown more details. So at all times, please make sure you ask for more and more details and go into deeper and deeper.
Yes. And also don't just look for a particular object. Like you might have seen a mountain, but there might be other things also that got revealed with you. There might be clouds, there might be sky, there might be here and there one trees or plants. But maybe you're looking for something big, something impactful. It doesn't have to be like that. It can be any small thing, a small object, colors. It can be anything like that. Whatever was revealed to you, you can share every single thing.
See, in the same way, when we get to the power manifestation of healing, of self-healing, of scanning, body scanning, we ask for more details. So wherever there's a pain in the body, we ask for more details. Okay, show me more details. And Paramashiva, the divine, shows more detail. So in the similar way, when you are manifesting the power of third eye vision, ask for more detail, and Paramashiva, the supreme super consciousness, will show you more detail. The more we interact with the divine, the more the divine interacts back. Yes, we have also sharing from Manish Tragunya. He says, Paramashiva shows the waters, blue and sand beaches, white from the top, and a bridge to other islands. And Swamiji sitting, kids around him, and also other islands with hills you can see. And close to Swamiji, there is a waterfall or shower of waters from the rocks. I feel I want to be there. It's so peaceful. Yes, it sounds wonderful, Ma. Sounds like a very nice picture you're drawing there. I saw this from the top, like hill or mountain. So the view was from the top. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Lots of details there. Thank you so much, Ma.
All right. So let's reveal the image once again on your screen. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed. So yes, you can see, as you can see, is behind a huge, vast cloud sky. You can see the blue sky. Light, it's ranging from little dark blue to little lighter blue, and you can see the clouds. It has little shades of the white, gray, little bluish also. And you can see the coconut trees. There are 5 coconut trees tall, and just you can see behind there's a land, small grasses you can see, and of course just in front there's a houseboat. Really, this is from the Kerala, where houseboats are quite common even for the tourism. So yes, and in the houseboat you can see there are the windows, hut-like roof. Yes, so yes, if you go a little more detail, you can find more depth into it.
All right, so let us have a look at the sharings. So we have Shinaya that shares mountain. So Aya, we don't see the mountain in this image itself. However, when we connect to the divine shows us much more than we see with our 2 physical eyes, and much more than we see in this 2-dimensional picture. So it is Kerala. There are mountains in the Kerala regions. So it's very much possible that there are mountains somewhere nearby. However, as I said, in this 2-dimensional image, we don't see that. So Paramashiva, the supreme super consciousness, has revealed a lot more to you than we can see in this image. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Paramashiva shows the water. Of course, there's a houseboat, so definitely it is in the water.
Yeah.
Water blue, and the sand beaches white from top, and bridge to other island. So there are times there are connecting bridges from boat to the land itself in the Kerala, because one time I visited, there are lots of small bridges to connect to the boat to the land, and there's so many places it's like that. So you might have seen that bridge, ma. Swamiji sitting and kids around him, and other islands with hills. So Kerala itself is the place where this boat is, or this location is mostly from Kerala. So it is having those hill ranges or the mountain ranges. So you must have seen the wider picture of this now. And see close, Swamiji, there's a waterfall or shower of waters from the rock. It's very much possible, ma. And I feel that I want to be there. So yes, beautiful. Even the location, if you can see the houseboat, and it's quite a tourism place, a spot itself. Is people go here especially for the houseboat, and Kerala is known for so many different things, and it's a tourism spot actually. So you want to be there. That's very much relatable to it. Want to be so peaceful. And yes, of course, this place is so peaceful, and sometimes it is not there. Thank you. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much for sharing that.
Beautiful. All right. So
yes, thank you very much for everyone for taking part. And Abnoraya, if there's and by the way, when we refer to a male body, we refer to as Aya, which is a sign of respect for a male body. When we refer to a female body, we refer to as Ma. So just if you hear Ma and Aya, then you know what we are talking about. So yes. Thank you very much for everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. If Abnoraya, if you have any questions in terms of the power manifestations, do let us know how it works or anything like that. We try to explain as much as possible to give you a wider understanding of how the power manifestations work. It is all related to the divine, to our connection to the divine. So there is that divine that is all of existence, all of the cosmos is the divine, and in fact all there is, as even our scientists, modern scientists have identified, all there is energy and consciousness. So it is everything in the universe, everything in the cosmos is energy and consciousness, and it is this universal cosmic super consciousness that we are all part of. So it is through this connection that we have to the super consciousness that we have these powers.
And Vedas and Agmas and scriptures have thousands of years before have told Isha Vasamidam Sarvam, means whatever exists is energy. So it's very much the scientists have come up with this thing. So it's very much as the modern science is aligning with the Hinduism, and because the whole revelation from the rishis, from the scripture, is about the cosmos itself.
So Arbnoraya says, I just wanted to know when this session starts. So we'll learn with time. Yes. Two things. It's a 21-day program and it starts on the 1st of every month. So
6 p.m.
Oh, yes. So it is a 21-day program. It starts on the 1st of every month, and we follow the New York time. So we start according to the New York time 6 a.m. in the morning, and so 6 a.m. ET time, so Eastern time, which is the New York time. And so wherever you are in the world, if you can calculate by that to know where. Now what happens? So we are now in 4th day of the program. So there's still another 17 days of the program itself. Then in between the end of the program till the start of the next season, next program, there's what's called glimpses of. So we start again from day 1 and we go through all the way to when it stops on day 30, 31. So at the moment we're in day 4, and so we haven't missed too much. Once again, we start at 6 a.m. Eastern time, and also Atlantic East time. Yes, that's correct. And what I was going to say.
The session starts with the yoga.
Yes, absolutely. So this program is a holistic approach to having a super conscious breakthrough, which means we have a look at we have a look at connecting to the divine. We have a look at aligning our body to the cosmic energies. We have a look at detoxing. So you'll see, probably not every day, but most days we'll have something in terms of detoxing, which means what? Removing the toxins that are in our body that we have gathered over time. So we'll give different detoxification techniques, different ways of detoxing the body to remove these toxins, to allow your body to work in its ideal capacity, its ultimate way. And we also do the yoga, which is also very important to align ourselves to the cosmic energies. Over time, because we haven't been making the right movements, our bodies get stuck in certain positions, certain blocking some of these channels, natural energy channels. So yoga opens up all these channels, aligns our body to the cosmic energies. So yoga is very important, and we also do puja. Puja is where we connect to the divine further. We connect to the divine by doing offerings to the divine. And again, this is just to get us in line to connecting to the divine, to allow us to have all the access to all these powers and so forth, and have this super conscious breakthrough. So at 6 a.m. New York time, we have the yoga. It's a 2-hour yoga. Then after that, there's about 1 hour doing puja, which is Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. And so connecting to the divine, and then we start the program as such for the day. So that will be every day.
Yes.
Yes, that's great. Thank you, Aya.
Beautiful. All right. So with this, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji. So Swamiji will be revealing in this next revelation as how laughter is the best medicine. Actually, Swamiji says that laughter is a technique. It is directly from the consciousness. So any technique you might have practiced, but the moment you laugh, even for 10 minutes, it heals you, brings healing so much in your system, whether it is physical or mental or any ways. It brings, because directly comes from the consciousness. So Swami says again and again, even if you have a glimpse of the consciousness, it brings so much of healing to your system.
Actually, laughter is one of the instant enlightenment technique. If you laugh for 42 minutes non-stop, you will become enlightened. But we're not talking just about the normal laughter that we have in our social, so the social laughter. We're talking about wholehearted, whole being laughter, where your whole being, every cell in your body laughs along. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, will be taking us through this beautiful initiation, this beautiful knowledge about this this whole laughter being the best meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is to allow for better attention. So when we have ourselves with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, aligned as such, it allows for the Kundalini energy to flow freely up and down the spine. So requesting everyone, once again, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness and our full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals these secrets on laughter is the best meditation. Let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe. The technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go. We wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion. The juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world, you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These 2 are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outward, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between psychology, father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the three are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud, father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself. He said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you bust out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they are not able to understand what is happening. These guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99, he was not able to control and start laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "You missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No. Just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand?" Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, "I understood," nor he said, "No, I have not understood." Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, "You understood, sit." And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then he would have laughed, "Oh, in what foolishness, in what wreck I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself, except where I am placed, my own inner being." The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, "Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me." The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a man? Of course, for thick heads, you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically, we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him what your wife is doing. She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. Small scale, small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher, even though both of them have barked at you. There is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection an alive experience of existence. The story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. You may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, full of enthusiasm, spirit, the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. Laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I'm seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read a statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means again it will come only $10. But if it is a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness. It's created and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why? Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. Going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step, you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years. 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics say if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm, which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he's in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up. Behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet. Behave yourself. Sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Our next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say the whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient
Yes, so as Swamiji reveals, the laughter clubs are even more religious than the religious place itself. As Swamiji says, that laughter itself comes from the consciousness. If you can laugh continuously from the whole body, from the being, for 24 minutes, or 42 minutes, simply you'll get enlightened. Yes, not the laughter that the laughter of the societal condition, but when you laugh from the whole body, when you engage every single cells in your body. Then someone says 42 minutes continuous laughter, you'll get enlightened. All right. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise. There are so many beliefs, ideas that we carry, which are taking us away from the reality to live that consciousness. So will be entering into the activity to break the passive beliefs that we carry. So let's enter into this. Understand, first step will be, you'll be looking into your life and describing in detail the major fears which you experience in your life, whether it is related to the health. So it can be anything, whether it is physical health or even the mental health. So it can be, for example, there could be many types of fears that you experience. One example could be, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. Actually, this is one of the common pre-assumptions that people carry, that because some disease exists in our family, so automatically we feel that this particular disease I will get inherited with, because my father had it, because my mother had it, or anybody in our relationship or relatives have it. So you might think that I may get a diabetes because my mother had it. I may get a cancer because my elder brother had. In this way, or in any ways, the way I am eating, because of the food habit, the way I am eating, my stomach is going to blast or burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in the heart attack, because the lifestyle itself in nowadays is actually against the health in so many ways. Many people who are living the lifestyle are against the health. So people automatically feel that the way I'm living, I'll get either the heart attack, or they have some assumptions that I might get this disease or that disease. So look into your life and find out, describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life. Only when you look into your life, you look into the major fears you experience in your life, you'll be able to relate to this exercise, and you'll be able to break free from the passive beliefs that you carry. So let's enter into this step, then we'll be moving on with the further steps. So first, let's enter into this step. Look into your life, describe in detail the fears that you carry. So requesting all of you to have the notebook, pen and paper with you. And let's enter into this step. Describe in detail whatever major fears that you experience in your life related to health, both mental and physical health. Let's begin.
Now, let us move on to the next step. Looking into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health. And look into both the aspects, your physical and mental health. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, almost every month, you'll be several times stopping, but then you'll be starting again, and you will be having guilt about that. Many times you will be breaking your good habits out of false guilt and blackmailing also. For example, you might be maintaining a proper diet, but then you give yourself a wrong logic, wrong guilt that I'm not getting enough protein, let me start taking non-vegetarian food, or which is especially not good for you if you have heart diseases. Likewise, you might start blackmailing yourself or putting yourself into guilt, thereby adversely affecting your physical health or mental health. So, looking into your life and describe in detail where major guilts you experience in your life. Please, let us continue.
Now, look into your life and describe in details all the major pains you experience in your life which is related to health. Sometimes it's physical pain, sometimes it's psychological pain, both physical and mental. For example, you may have a back pain, or during winters, you might be having a terrible headache, or there can be any other major pains that you experience. So please look into your life and describe in detail all the major pains you experience related to health. So let's enter into this step. Now, let's move to the fourth step, where you'll be looking into your life and describe in details all the major worries that you experience in your life, which is related to health. For example, you might be having worries about that my hair is graying because of the stress. This is one of the common people have worries that you have. Sometimes you feel that I won't grow tall because my parents are short. Sometimes you feel that I'm not able to reduce weight. Like this, you can go on listing and describing in detail all the major worries that you experience in your life. Let's continue.